catering vehicles are on their way.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all having a wonderful Monday afternoon. The camera is being extra special again today, chat. I don't know what's going on. I'm at this point now where I've switched cameras. It has to be the USB port. So what I'm going to do on my next couple of days off is I'm going to completely reconfigure OBS. I wish it was as simple as plugging in a camera and OBS would be fine. The problem is through OBS, it only recognizes the camera when it's plugged into a specific port. So I will spend the next couple days off, Tuesday and Wednesday, reconfiguring my OBS to make sure that this doesn't happen again. I honestly don't know what causes it. Short from completely restarting the system, that's kind of the problem, is I really only open OBS 10 or 15 minutes before we go live, and it doesn't really give me time to restart everything. So, no camera today, but we are still here in spirit. Do not worry. I hope everybody is doing well. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody is still learning the A310, still having a lot of fun, or as much fun as I am flying it. Higgy, good to see you. Georgios Aviation, welcome. Thij, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. My name is Cody. Good to see you. Young Aviator, welcome. Ken LeMay, good to see you, dude. Quick Match, good to see you. Tony, good to see you. Chris Clark, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Adrian Priya, good to see you. 737NG, welcome back. Benny on YouTube, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Eric G, good to see you. Lucas Glenner, good to see you. Captain Muhammad, good to see you. JR3000, welcome. Cut and Bulk, good to see you. Joey Bagpipes, welcome back, my friend. Zach Koch, good to see you. Mika Morgan, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you. Timit, good to see you. Mr. Smitty is in the house, good to see you, my friend. Burner, welcome aboard. Hope all is well, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Semper Buffo, good to see you. Abdul Abbas, good to see you. Captain Muhammad, welcome back, man. I hope all is well. Andreas Frank, good to see you. Precise FN, good to see you. Yukis Sharma, good to see you. Lone Sparrow, welcome back. Rapenza, good to see you. Flights and Mike, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you being here. Matija Riss, good to see you. Hope all is well. Menace, welcome back, my friend. Oliver Holden, good to see you. The Flying Moose, welcome back as well. Young Aviator, good to see you. Hope all is well. Aerodynamic Simulations, welcome back. Final Light, good to see you. Mr. Smitty, 45 months. My goodness, man. Says, wow, amazing how long I've been here. It is crazy. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. Smitty, the man who needs no introduction here on the channel. If you have them in chat, let's spam some damn it Schmitties. 45 months of support from Mr. Smitty. It's been longer than that, but 45 months of being a member. Thank you, Smitty, for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate you as always, my friend. Thank you. Harry, good to see you. Zircon, good to see you. Captain Quinn, welcome aboard. I hope you're doing well. Mark, good to see you. Jeff74, welcome back. Boeing Lover, good to see you, man. Captain Dom, good to see you. Janky, good to see you. Georgios, I already got you. Good to see you, man. Leonard, good to see you. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hope you guys are great. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. We are doing the return flight today. We're down here on the ground in Punta Cana. We're going to be departing shortly over to Toronto. 4 hours and something. 4 hours and change on this flight, chat. 4 hours and 12 minutes up to Toronto today. So let's not waste anybody's time. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We want to depart, and then we can kind of deal with chat. So bear with me here for a couple minutes. I'm going to get the aircraft powered up. We're going to get it ready to go, and then I will be back to chat. And if I missed any questions, comments, concerns, please just leave them in chat now, and I promise that I will get to them here shortly. So with that being said, here we go inside the cockpit of the beautiful A310. First thing is first, we're going to go directly to the overhead, and we're going to get our battery switches on. So battery 1, 2, and 3, beautiful. We'll get the external power turned on as well. I'll turn up the sound so we can hear the wonderful sounds of this aircraft it has to offer. They are truly special. Let's go all the way up top here. Let's get our Adir's left side, right side, and center. Wonderful. Continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. We'll get our no smoking to the auto position. We're going to flip this guy over to external power, and then we'll flip him over to bat 2. That's good. Everything else looks good here. We can get our galley power turned on. We'll come all the way down here. We'll get our nav and logo lights turned on as well. Fuel pumps will stay off as we are going to be refueling. Engine ignition switch is in the ignition off position. That's good. APU master start switch can go on. We'll get our crew oxygen supply on as well. Probe heats stay off until we're ready to taxi. We can get the window heats all to the on position though. Everything else looks good up here. I'm happy with that. Emergency exits are armed. APU bleed system is off. Everything looks good up there, chat. Absolutely wonderful. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go ahead and work on a couple things. I'm just going to turn some brightness up here on some of the panel lights. I like having my panel lights up, so we'll go ahead and do that. Wonderful. Let's come over here to our electronic flight bag. And actually, you know what? Let's go GSX. Let's make sure reload sim brief. You are too late for your time. I don't think so, but hold on, sim brief. Let me edit that. I'll go ahead and bump that up to that, and then I'll redo that. Pardon me. That should all work nicely. Give that 5 seconds, and then we'll try and redo that here in GSX. We'll repopulate that. We'll go ahead and reload that. There we go. Beautiful. That is all set and loaded now. Wonderful. We can close that and then reopen it, and we'll request our boarding.
Boarding requested.
Beautiful. Good. Cool. Let's come down here to our weight and balance. Oh my goodness, that was loud. Let's come down here to the weight and balance, and let's go ahead and start programming this bad boy out. So we're looking for a zero fuel weight today of 103,000 kilograms. So that's good. Passenger count today, 226. We got a nice full airplane today. 226 passengers. Good. Fuel for today's flight, we have 22.8. 22.8 is what we're looking for, so we'll go ahead. Oh, I had it right there. 22.8. Beautiful. 22.8 on the fuel, and that's giving us a zero fuel weight of 98.2. Again, we need to be 103.7. So let's add a little bit of cargo into this bad boy, and we'll get it up to 103.7. Should be good right about there. A little bit back. There we go. 103.7. Beautiful. I want to load both. Beautiful. We'll go and hit the apply button. You'll see the airplane do a little bit of a dip, and there you go. Sweet. So our zero fuel weights are all set and configured there. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go spend some time down here on the CDU. Let's go to the menu tab. We're going to go to the ACARS. We're going to hit the request sim brief. It's going to take about a second. It's going to say company route uplink has been done. Beautiful. That case, I can go directly to the init page, and you should see everything that has been done here. Our alternate airport today, flying into Toronto, CYXU, so we'll populate that, CYXU. That is our alternate. Good, we'll return. We're going to align the IRS while we're sitting here and doing that. Beautiful. And our flight number today is Transat, or Air Transat, TSC 187. We were 186 yesterday, which is a real flight that they send down on their 330. Again, I believe this flight is being done. They send their 330 and their 321 Neos down here, so... It really sucks that Transat retired the 310, as it's such an absolute animal, a beast. But I can see it. It burns fuel like holy macaroni. That's all good. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and go to our flight plan page, and we're going to start looking at some things here. So if I populate this up, I'm going to close you, and I'm going to populate you, and I'm going to turn you to the on position. Good, thank you. We're going to come over here. We're going to go to airports, and we're going to go to weather, and we're going to grab the quick weather. So winds are 080 at 8 knots. Altimeter is 1015. So go ahead and set that now. We'll set this guy here to 1015. 10:15 should be good right about there. Beautiful. And then we'll come over here and we'll start programming this bad boy. So we're going to go to MDPC. We're going to go to standard instrument departures. We are departing out of runway 8. We're going to be on the Malv 2 Whiskey. Malv 2 Whiskey. There it is right there. Beautiful. And we're going to go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. It should give us our departure out of there. That all looks good. Scrolling through our flight plan, everything is all set there. We're not going to set up an arrival quite yet, because honestly, who knows what the winds are going to be doing in Toronto in 4 hours. So we'll just leave that like that. In about an hour from top of descent, we'll go ahead and plan for our arrival. Pilots are boarding, so that's good. It's a good start. We do have pilots out of here today. Wonderful. Cool. We can go back to our NIT page. Let's plug in some information here. So looking for a cruise level of 360 initially. We may step that up to 380. Will depend, and I guess depends on the wind and everything in between that. That looks good. Cost index today, we're looking for, actually, we're going to go initial cost index of 5, and then we're going to switch that to 80 once we get to our cruise altitude. So initial cost index of 5, perfectly normal. That's great. Cool. Let's come back over here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go ahead and go to our takeoff performance page, and we're going to plug in some numbers here. So airport length, or sorry, runway length 3102. That's good. We'll enter that. Runway conditions are dry. Runway QDM 074. We'll enter that as well. Winds we just saw was 080 at 8 knots. We'll enter that in. Good. Outside air temperature, according to the wonderful sim brief, according to our METAR report here, is 30 degrees. So we'll go ahead and throw that in here. 30, and we'll enter that. Good. And then our QNH hectopascal was 1015. So we'll plug that in as well. We're looking for our tow weight today, which we can grab right from here. Tow weight was sitting at 126.5. So we'll come back here and throw that in here. 126.5. Nice and heavy today. We're going to do a flaps and slats 15 degrees. Anti-ice will be off. Air conditioning will be on. And we'll go ahead and calculate that. So once it's at a flex temp of 59 degrees, and we need V speeds 55, 57, 61. So we can plug those numbers in now. Go to our takeoff and approach. So 155, 157, and then obviously 161 gets put in the FCU. Other than that, we're looking good. It wants us flaps at 158, okay, slats at 198, and everything else in between. So that's all looking good. I'm happy with that. Wonderful, chat. I mean, we're pretty much good now. We're just kind of waiting for the passengers and the baggage loaders to go ahead and jump on. I'm going to give us a different view of that. We've always seen the baggage loaders doing their thing. So let's go over here and let's actually watch the passengers do their boarding process, shall we?
Your crew has boarded.
Beautiful. Crew bus is coming. The crew has boarded. Everything looks good. And now the passenger bus is on its way. So if I missed anything in chat, please feel free to say it now. Soren, good to see you, man. Jordan Chisholmore, good to see you as well. Hey, Captain, how you doing? Question for you, sir. I have almost the exact specs as you, but seem to be getting micro stutters. Is it a certain setting causing this? Kane, it really depends, man. I think it just depends on what your settings are. I don't max my simulator out. My simulator runs at the high-end preset with clouds on ultra, trees on low. Maybe try that out and see if that will fix it. I know a lot of people, you know, they have a 3000 series graphics card and they just put everything to max. You have to remember that it is a simulator, and you know, you can't necessarily run it as a normal, like, Call of Duty AAA title, you know what I mean? EGAP currently flying, and Karen the 310, real ops, good flight. Should I put it in Discord? Absolutely, yes. Rohit, how are you, my friend? How about a shout out my little beagle? Her name is ironically Daisy. Very cool. Congratulations on your new dog, man. I hope she's everything that you wanted and more. Thanks, man. Have you ever come across Gary Payton stretching material yet? Highly recommend. Yes, absolutely. We have it in stores here all the time. Yeah, good old Gary Payton. A great strain. Frizzy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greetings, Cap. I just light up. Have a nice fly. Spliff Jam. Thanks, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a great day as well. Monday. Enjoying the stream. Enjoying your whatever you're doing on this Monday. What is the intro song? The intro song is called Fly, Fly, Fly by... Who is it by? Fly, Fly, Fly by Ethan Martin. Fly, Fly, Fly. Been grinding DayZ lately. Haven't been in Microsoft Flight Simulator for a hot minute. Oof. Like DayZ standalone or the whatchamacallit? Orbex is making a DTW senior for X-Plane 12 on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Awesome. Great news. Great news. Hey, Cap, got to study, so I'm just in the back. No worries, Fred. No worries at all, my man. Hello, Captain. I absolutely love this plane. Yes. It's a beautiful airplane. I do agree.
Passengers boarding starting.
Andy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, my man. Hope all is well. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the streams. Appreciate you being here. Hope all is well, my friend. Were they offline yesterday all day? The Microsoft Flight Simulator network on my Xbox was down. Yeah, the servers have been a little bit weird, to be honest with you, man. Servers have been a little bit weird. Is this the passenger bus? This tiny little bus? What, they packed 200 and something passengers onto this bus? Sure, why not? I guess that makes sense. No problem. Mama's going to Cancun today from YUL. Very cool, man. Awesome. The last intro song was good. What is it called? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. I'd have to go look through all the songs that we've used. I'm not quite sure. Hey, Cap, any issues with the TCA throttle? I'm not using the TCA throttle, Nathan. So there may be. I've heard a couple people are having issues. Check the forums. Maybe something is done on the forums, but yeah. Just flew into my KDTW for my monthly trip to Flint. I thought there was a decent DTW scenery already. There's a freeware one, kept quiet. There's a decent freeware. There's no payware. Yeah. Are the servers on Microsoft Flight down lately? I can't get it working. Yeah, they've been weird, Fred. Yeah, they've been weird. FY, you just DM'd me. Okay. I know that there's some. I know that there's some stuff. Somebody put a link here. Probably too late that's useful, but iniBuilds did a fix for getting the Airbus TCA throttles to work. Okay, I'll share that. For those of you that are having for those of you that have the TCA throttle, here's the link. Thank you, Andy. I'll post the link here in chat for the person that was having issues with the TCA throttle. There you go. What would you recommend as the best beginner plane for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Start at the beginning, my man. Start doing the lessons, start doing the tutorials. They come with a bunch of tutorials and lessons and stuff like that. I would just do that, man. Yeah. Flying Hong Kong to Ho Chi Minh City. Nice. Sweet, dude. Very, very cool. No worries, Jonathan. Holy macaroni. Soren, dropping another 500 Danish kronen. Holy macaroni, dude. You're an absolute animal, Soren. Huge, huge. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. That is unbelievable.
A310 great plane, but I love my Phoenix.
Absolutely.
Great flight today. I'm ready.
Thank you for the support, Soren. I appreciate you, man. Another 93 CAD onto your total, my friend. That is absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. Guys, please, please, please get some love and chat for Soren. Drop in the fat donations. Soren, 93 onto that. What's that going to put you? That's going to put you at 353 for the month, my man. 353 on the month from Soren. I believe that's definitely getting you in top place. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Soren. Dropping the fat donations and getting himself up in top spot. Huge. No floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I will go ahead and throw you up here in the top spot. Soren, thank you very much for the support, my man. I appreciate that, dude. Hopefully chat is showing you some love. I don't have chat open right now, but hopefully chat is showing some love. Thank you again, Soren. I really do appreciate that, man. That is unbelievably kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't wait to use the 310 on Friday because I'm getting my Xbox fixed and I'm getting it back on Thursday, and I'll get it probably CYYZ to MDPP. Nice. Awesome, dude. Awesome, 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 man. Yeah. Tried the RNAV approach last night into Hiroshima, and the bird was a disaster. I don't think this is the RNAV configured correctly at all. I'll just stick with ILS. I mean, we flew an RNAV yesterday, and we didn't really have any problems with it, but yeah. That's how you know we're in the Dominica. We will make it work with 200 plus on a small bus, right? Exactly. 200 of you. Let's go. Oh, man. Ain't that the truth, dude? Ain't that the truth? What do you use? What do you do for descent in the 310? So kind of just like in the regular Airbus, you just hover your mouse over the altitude knob and you wait for a down arrow, and you push the down arrow whenever you're about 10, 15, 20 miles from your descent. So yeah, if Ryanair operated buses, maybe. Yeah, maybe, dude. Thanks again, Soren, for the support, man. I appreciate that, dude. That's very, very kind, man. Al's Universe, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. Fly-by-wire is the best beginner plane for anyone new to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Well, I would say best commercial plane. I think if you're new to Microsoft Flight Simulator, you probably don't want to jump into a commercial airplane first. You should probably learn the basics, you know, on some of the smaller planes and stuff like that. But yeah, probably don't know this, but do you know why Microsoft Flight Simulator crashes a lot on Xbox? I have no clue, my friend. I wish I could. I'm assuming it's probably something to do with Wasm, but I have no clue, man, unfortunately. I have no clue, dude. I flew the A310 from Emirates from Dubai to Frankfurt back in 2000. Never thought the plane could get more modern after that, right? Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know if I did anything wrong, but the RNAV in the 310 causes the auto throttle not to cut at 30 feet. Yes, correct. Per Airbus SOP, Aviation JG, if you're flying anything besides an ILS approach, you need to be manual throttle. So if you're flying a visual approach, if you're flying an RNAV approach, if you're flying an RNP approach, you need to manually control your throttle. The only way that the throttles will cut at 30 feet is if you are flying an ILS approach. That is the only way. We learned that yesterday. I had no clue either. It was great to have a couple very knowledgeable 310 people in chat yesterday, as well as iniBuilds here to provide some information for us. So we learned that yesterday. So yeah, unless you're doing an ILS approach, that's it, man. You're flying an Airbus with a yoke? Absolutely. The Airbus A310 has a yoke. This Airbus has a little bit of an identity crisis. It wasn't quite sure what it was. It wasn't sure. It doesn't know what it is yet. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, oh my god, a minus 24. Float? Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Piranha, what's up, my friend? Good to see you back, dude. I hope all's well. Welcome back, man. It's been a while. I hope life is good, man. The A310 is the best Boeing Airbus ever made. Right? Welcome back, iniBuilds. It really is, man. It really is. Hey, man, we're all learning this together, chat. It's crazy to think that I didn't know that. I guess it, like, if you look back, I guess almost all of the approaches that I ever flew, like, on the X-plane side of things, in the A300 or the 310. Now, question, iniBuilds, is the A300 the same as well? Or is that something specific to the A310 where it won't, the A310 will just not cut the power, or is that how it is with all of them? Like if I'm flying the A300, let's say, and I'm doing an RNAV approach or a visual approach, will it still cut the throttles or no? I can't remember. Yeah. Surprised about its power. It climbs and gains speed for a wide body. Oh yeah, Alex, she has. She's got some weight to it. Yeah. I believe that is shared between the 310 and the 306. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. We need the A300 freighter. Fingers crossed, Captain Goofy. I really hope they bring that, man. I really hope they bring that. That would be the bee's knees, dude. Imagine doing some cargo ops in Microsoft Flight Simulator in an A300. That's perfection, man. I made a flight with the 310 today, but while descending, slow in managed mode, but I love the plane. Awesome. Yeah. Xbox is struggling with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Until they send an update, it will continue crashing. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. I had to reinstall the sim yesterday because when I put input a departure and arrival into the FMC, it crashes my sim. But turns out I didn't have to do that. All I had to do was port the ACARS. Interesting. Huh. You're flying an Airbus with a yoke today. We are indeed. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and with GSX2, the cargo ops? Yes, exactly. Yeah, absolutely, man. A310 crashes to desktop for me when entering a route into the FMC. I'm not sure what's causing that, Robert. There was a couple people that were in here yesterday that were saying the same thing. The only thing that I can think of is like an AIRAC issue. Something's not communicating. You don't have an updated AIRAC. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I really don't know what would be causing that. I've had no issues, man. Thankfully, knock on wood. I've had no issues with this airplane. Everything's been working real well, man. So, still on the Phoenix, JFK to DCA, quick flight, trying to butter this plane. Nice. Like I said, man, start your flare at 30 feet, cut the power at 20, and I think that's really kind of helped me with the Phoenix, especially with the newer flight model. Yeah. I believe that is shared between the 310 and 306. iniBuilds said this. No, I got it. 737. I got it. Is there a way to get the unit? Is there a way to get Unit B once engines on? Init B? No. I mean, you have to do that. Yeah. From/2 crashes can be caused by Navigraph cycle older than 210 Rev 2 or an airport with a custom ILS. Ah, there you go, guys. So that may be causing it. So if you are using Navigraph, make sure that you're updated and everything is good there. We're just getting the final passengers on board here, chat. So let's jump back inside. Let's go upstairs. We're going to go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll jump back outside and we'll listen to this bad boy spooling because she is very pretty. So the A310 cuts power on 30 feet automatically if you leave auto throttle on and if you are on an ILS approach. Again, if you're doing a visual approach, if you're doing an RNAV approach, it will not cut the power. So you have to make sure that only on ILS approaches will it be doing that. Yeah. On the heels of its widely successful first foray into Microsoft Flight Simulator aircraft, Air SkySim is working on an A300. It's a reskin of the MD-11 but built on the fly-by-wire A320X. That doesn't sound good at all. I know that Just Flight is making an A300 as well. Just Flight's a pretty reputable company, so hopefully we can trust them. So yeah, why no cargo A300? It's still widely used. That's something that you have to ask them, man. You'd have to ask iniBuilds. You'd have to ask Microsoft Flight Simulator why they don't plan on doing that. Looks like we got a good APU. Looks like all of our passengers are boarded as well. The trucks are departing, so let's jump back inside. We've got APU on and available. Great. Let's go ahead and get the external power to the off position. Wonderful. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to this guy right here. We're going to go ahead and dismiss the GPU, and then we'll let GSX know that we're ready for pushback and departure. There we go. Departure clearance has been requested. Wonderful. A couple things that we need to do. Let's go back to the overhead. Let's make sure that the APU bleed system is turned on. Everything else around here looks great. I need to page up, which will turn those on. Good. Got my radio stack working. All right, cool. Beacon light can come on as we're ready for pushback. Let's go ahead and get all of our fuel pumps on here as well. Good. Fuel pumps are on. Everything looks great. Let's go ahead and get these guys all to the on position as well. Beautiful. We need 161 plugged in here. 161. Beautiful. And then we're going to just take it right to our climb altitude today, 36,000 feet. Beautiful. And then we're going to sync up our runway heading. It's going to be 080 on the heading. Beautiful. Cool. Looks great, chat. FPS good. Yep. There hasn't been a fix yet. I think we're still waiting on the fix for the FPS, but we're in Punta Cana, so it's obviously not that populated of an airport, so we're getting decent FPS here. Yes, absolutely. Nose left, tail right. That's what I'm going to do, just because there's a bunch of people over to the right of us, so we're going to do that. And it wants us to lock the gear, so that's all fine. And if we go to the overhead, we can go and get ignition system A on. You'll hear the packs turn themselves off. Great. That's good. We're going to flip you over to APU Gen. We'll flip him to BAT 1. And we're all ready to go. We're just waiting for them to let us know when to release the park brake. We can go to his decision height, -5. Good. Is it Punta Cana freeware or payware? It is payware, Captain Dom. You can always put exclamation point scenery in chat, my friend. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. Make sure that we're squawking 2,000. Beautiful. And there goes the pushback. Wonderful. We can go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Great. And let's listen to this bad boy spooling up. N2 percentage is rising. Everything is looking great here, chat. All right, we can introduce fuel to engine number 2. God, I love the wing flex on this bird, man. It's so satisfying. These big old engines. Do you have your views for the 310 on your Discord? I do, V-Chef, yes. Amazing sounds they are. Yes, they are very well done. Steven, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, man, better late than never, right? Just getting ready to depart Punta Cana. If you've ever been to Punta Cana, you know this is exactly how the airport looks. It's like these open grass huts. It's absolutely special. If you've never been to Punta Cana, man, you have to. Let's go ahead and set the park brake.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
Perfect. Okay, see, that's not good. He pushed the wrong way. We're, I don't think we can go out that way, can we? Oh boy. We made a clusterfuck. This is why I don't like when people push everybody at the exact same time. Because now we have a proper clusterfuck on our hands, chat, because I'm either going to have to turn around and wait in line behind all these other airplanes. I'm not quite sure why he pushed this way. It would have been much easier for us to go out that way. Wait a second, or did I fuck this up, chat? This may be my bad. Hold on. Yep, this is my bad. Yep, 100%. This is my bad. I should have gone the other way. So I apologize to everybody. I made a mess of all of this, not you, chat. You guys did a fine job. This is my fault. I should have pushed the other way. I completely forgot that there's no taxiway. I thought we could be sneaky and go out this way and back down here. But, yeah, I definitely went the wrong way. So we're going to have to spin ourselves, and we'll go out this way, Delta to Echo, and then short of runway 9 for departure. We don't want runway 8. We actually want runway 9, so we're actually going to change that. Flight plan, we're departing on runway 9, and the MALV 2 Tango is what we want. And we insert that. Good, cool. Oh shit, did I forget my init B page? I forgot init B page, chat. Shit. iniBuilds, is there no way to do the init B page once the engines are started? Is there no way to go to init B page to like plug in all of our information? Runway 9 is closed? What, really? You can go to progress and then fuel pred. Ah, okay, thank you. At least we got all of this now here. Okay, good, thank you. We did that yesterday. It says not allowed. Yeah, so again, somebody just said if you go to progress and then you go to fuel prediction, you can go ahead and plug in some numbers. So it should show your gross weight. It should show all of that information, which is good. We just need to insert our CG weight. That's one step that I forgot. I'm surprised I forgot that, to be honest with you. But you'll get your CG weight here, so it's 26.7. 26.7 for the CG weight. That'll make sure that everything's... There we go. That's good. So gross weight 126.5. Those numbers are all correct. That's great. I'm happy with that. That's all fine and dandy. Beautiful. Cool. Okay, good. I'm happy that we're able to do that. And then we need a trim value. You can see over here we need a trim value of up 0.8. So we'll go ahead and set that. Oops. We'll go ahead and set that down here as well. Up 0.8. Should be good right about there. Happy with that. Okay. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and set our flaps and slats. Good. Squawking is good. Trim value is set. Let's go ahead and get auto brake over to max RTO. Let's arm our ground spoilers. Let's go upstairs. Let's get the ignition system to continuous relight. APU bleed system comes off. APU comes off. Go ahead and get the probe heats on. We'll flip this over to Gen 1 and seatbelt signs to the on position. And everything is set there, chat. We're looking good. We're ready to rock and roll. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit so we don't go deaf. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and park brake off, and we're going to just spin the airplane over to the right. Davis, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, man. Need a stretch now, huh? Oh, boy. Punta Cana departs runway 8 most of the time. Interesting. Okay. Can we get to runway 8? I guess we can. Okay, so I guess we're departing on runway 8. So we'll come back down here. We'll go to flight plan. We'll go MDPC, standard instrument departures. We'll select runway 8, and we're going to be on the MALV 2 Whiskey arrival, and we'll go ahead and insert that. There we go. All right, so we are departing on runway 8. That was my bad. Sorry, Joey. I'm nothing to see here. Just spinning the airplane around. Nothing to see here at all. Well, look at all these airplanes. They've already pushed back, and they're already taxiing. Nice. Davis, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, man. The engine sounds in the cockpit are immaculate. I agree. Yeah. Differential thrust, you got it, man. I've only got thrust on engine number 2 right now. She's spinning around nice and slow. Nice and slow. Jacob, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Am I ugly today? Yes, 100%. How you liking the 310? I absolutely love it, man. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Did you guys see that FS Realistic Pro was version 2 was released today? I'm going to make sure that general turbulence... I don't hear and feel the cockpit shakes caused by turbulence hitting the aircraft. I'm just scared that it's going to be doing something weird, but... yeah, and then you have the first person now, which is pretty cool. Walk around the keyboards, WSD, control walk left, mouse buttons, control avatar height. So you have all that now. So it's got the first person little thing. So that's kind of cool. I don't know if we're ever going to use it, but... And I just want to make sure low altitude turbulence. Yeah, I can make sure that's turned off. Been to this airport 3 times IRL. The theme of it looks dope. I do agree. I haven't been back since they built this new one. Last time I was here, they were still building this. I don't know who flies into here though. I don't think any of these guys fly into here, but yeah. The aircraft looks huge because now you can actually see it from like a human standpoint. Yeah, true. Flyboy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. CF6 engines, but believe me, it was still a little buzz. The reel is deafening in the takeoff. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. For sure. You go to a resort down there? Yes. Yeah. The last time I was here, I think I was at the... Oh, man, I can't remember. I've been with my friends to the Barcello something, and then last time I was down here, I was with my mom, and we went to Ocean Spray and Sand or something, I think it's called. I can't remember. Let's go ahead and arm our nav. Let's go ahead and arm our profile. And again, we'll leave auto throttle. I tried to reset my views, chat, but it's still, every time I press 0, it's still bringing me back here. I don't know why. I reset the X, Y, Z values, and it's still doing weird things. So, yeah. Here, Transat 310. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Eric. Gonna look into some. Very cool. Did some ANA ops in Japan with the 7.3 today. Was awesome flying there. Dude, I love flying in Japan. Yeah, that's gonna be the next Pacific route that we take. Oh, this guy said, fuck it, I'm departing on runway 9. I don't care. No problem. So one thing that I've noticed, chat, as well, if you're still, thank you, Afik. If you're still having issues like me where you feel it's a little bit oversensitive on the runway, what I can suggest is coming down here, putting it on this tab right here, and turning off nose wheel steering once you get onto the runway. Very similar to how, like in an Airbus, you would hit the little button here that allows you to turn the nose wheel steering off. Turn the nose wheel steering off when you enter the runway. I found that it helps a lot. Barcello Bavario Palace? I don't think it was that one. The other one was Ocean Sands, Ocean View and Sands or something. That was one of them. And then, no, the Barcello was, man, I forget what the hell it was called. I don't think it was that one, though. The Gamer Toys, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I agree, Hunt Caroline. I hope it gets figured out as well soon, man. Try to reset your 0 in the cockpit, but you have to restart the sim. I had that issue too. I did set, that's exactly what I did, Visheth. So when I loaded in the sim today, my view was like all the way outside the window, but it's still for some reason drawing that one in. I guess just complications of trying to create your own views, right? If you don't see a cameraman, then there's no camera today. I don't understand why everybody seems to make such a big deal about not having a camera. You guys get to see my ugly mug 4 times a week. I think if we miss one stream, it's okay, man. Everybody's gonna survive. You know what I mean? I don't understand why there's such a big deal. There's always so many people that are upset that the camera is off. I did some playing with the tiller / rudder situation today. Rudder inputs will nullify your tiller inputs. If it detects any rudder input at all, I have some success adding dead zones to the rudder. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay, I'll have to try that out for sure, man. I only watch for face cam, apparently, man. Holy. I like the newer planes, but these sounds are giving me a newfound appreciation for the 310. Dude, the 310's a great airplane, man. Great airplane. They're going to do casual clothes reveal. Yeah. Wait, will there be a joystick cam? Yes, there's always a joystick cam, guys. Always, always, always. We just want to know if you got into a fight or in a shellfish reaction. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. WestJet lining up on the runway. Very nice. When I cut the throttle to idle, the engine's cut. Do you know how to fix that? Probably setting your calibrate thrust levers. I would do that. I would calibrate your thrust levers. FPS Nick. Wow, we haven't seen him in God knows how long. Pretty sure he absolutely hates me now, so yeah. There's no other ginger beard like yours, brother. Just lower your chair and put your face on the joystick cam. Well, don't I have that thing? Hold on. Oh man, we're still getting server connection issues today. Oh boy. Didn't want to turn while that was on. Hold on, where is it? Where's the meme thing that we have for people that get upset? Hold on. I gotta find it. There it is. Hey! There you go, guys. Chat. I'm back. No problem. He's departing, so we're gonna go ahead and line up. Yes. Cool. Let's get our landing lights, strobe lights, runway turnoffs, wing lights. All that is connected. Identical. Exactly. I do, Diego, yeah. Back like nothing ever happened. Exactly, man. Exactly. Look behind me. Oh, please don't line up on the runway at the same time. You know that we have all your VATSIM information, right? Like, what are you doing? Who is this? We need to get some information here. You're lucky my iPad's dead right now. If somebody is on the network and you could just kindly grab me his call sign, that would be epic. Thank you. I'm assuming that's you, Joey, and that's somebody who clearly doesn't know how to fly on the VATSIM network, I'm assuming, is what that is. It's okay, just get me his VATSIM information and it's perfect. He just went through you? Okay, perfect. Could be a scenery problem. I don't know, Andy. He just went right through him, and funny, as soon as you try and grab someone's information, wow, look at that. Look at how they log off instantly. Oh, but it was a VATSIM problem, scenery problem. No, it never is, Andy. It never is, my man. I would say maybe 1 out of like 250 times it would be. Most of the time it's just some. Yeah. But if that guy did a radio check, he would say all his comms were working. Oh, man. I'll never understand, dude. I'll never understand. I will never understand, chat. Gio, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day, my man. All right, chat, we're going to give them, ooh, it's a nice departure. Nice right turn departure out, so we should be able to see some beautiful views here. Just another day, you got it. Just another day on the VATSIM network, my friends. Just another day. All right, there's one more thing that we forgot to do. And I'm surprised nobody caught it, and I'm surprised nobody's yelling at me for it yet. So I'm just going to do it before somebody does. 59 degrees. Flex. 59. Good, cool. We're all set here, chat. Let's get going, shall we? Joystick cam is going on. And then, of course, I must plug my good friends here at... where the hell is it? Thrustmaster. This stream is sponsored by the wonderful people over at Thrustmaster. If you're curious or you're interested, pick up your own Boeing TCA yoke and throttle combo. There is a coupon code down below if you're interested as well. 15% off. An extra 15% off when you order through the Thrustmaster US website. All right, let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Chronos are coming on. I'm going to come back down here. I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to turn off nose wheel steering. Good. And then let's get it, friends. Toga. And sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, guys. Takeoff power is set. Oh, man, so much more control now. Yeah, this is perfect. I'm not darting all over the runway. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots. V1, going flying. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Oof, nice departure. Nice and smooth, chat. Let's go ahead and lock our gear. Again, we're just going to be following our flight directors here. Throttle down to climb mode. Let's go flaps retracted. Ooh, bumpy. Start our right turn. Gotta get some back trim in here. There we go. And slat retraction. I love the trim noise in this thing, dude. It's so good. All right, let's get our nose lights off, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off here as well. And we'll bring the nose down. We'll make sure that we hit 250 knots through the climb. Continue our right turn. Even better than the BTU, I know, right? Imagine I'm sure the pilots probably hated it. They're probably like, oh my god, I gotta listen to this thing again. Holy. Man, such a beauty to hand fly. Holy shit. It's just, it feels so good, man. It's so fun to hand fly. I haven't been this excited to like hand fly an aircraft in a while. Like it's just, it's so like, it just feels so heavy. They really nailed like the roll values and the pitch value. It just, it's so good. It feels so natural. It's very nice. Very, very nice. And I wanted to hand fly all those turns and out of there. That was pretty cool. All right, sweet. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Wonderful departure. I may be biased, but it's certainly nicer to hear than stabilizer motion in our robotic stabilizer motion. I do agree with you. I do agree with you 100%. Wing view. Yes, I'm going to give you a nice wing view here as we pass all the beautiful resorts along here. Mohammed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's well, man. The rudders were surprisingly nice and smooth today. Yeah, Joey, like I said, man, for me personally, I'm going to be turning off, turn off nose wheel steering, kind of like exactly like in an A320 or something, you know what I mean? You flip that bad boy to the off position, and I've noticed that it helps me quite a bit. Quite a bit. iniBuilds really nailed the physics of this aircraft. Oh, dude, it's for sure. It's the best hand flying airplane I've flown yet in this simulator, bar none, bar none. Especially with the Yoke. Let me rephrase that. It's the best Yoke flying aircraft that I've used. It flies better than the PMDG 737. I'm definitely going to say that. It 100% flies better. Maybe it's just because the weight of the aircraft and how big it is, but in my opinion, it feels much smoother. It feels much better to hand fly. Ignition system is off, landing lights are off. We'll go ahead and release the cabin as well. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. And there we have it, chat. Departing over Dominicana. We're passing, there's Punta Cana International Airport right down there. All the resorts literally stretch along this entire coast. Usually when I go to Punta Cana, I end up staying over here. The resorts that are usually on this side. I think that you have to be careful when it comes to the Dominican. I know that there's a certain side of the actually I think it's up here, the Puerto Plata side. The water's not as nice. I know that Punta Cana, the water is fantastic. So yeah, I just hope at some point we'll get the other variants of the 310, even if it's a paid upgrade. I don't think it's going to be a paid upgrade. I really do hope that we get the A300. Yes, absolutely. But I'm not going to be upset, man. I'm going to let them do whatever they need to do. Obviously, with their partnership through Microsoft, I'm not quite sure who gets the final say in everything, but yeah. Ground spoilers disarmed after takeoff checklist is almost complete. We're waiting till 17,000 feet, and then we'll go standard barometric pressure. The water is mean in Puerto Plata. It's just a lot more turbulent, yes. And you get a lot more seaweed, a lot more like ocean, churn up and stuff like that, Yeah. And the PMDG is great, which says a lot. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100%, man. Looks like the wing is going to fall off. No, not on this bad boy. She may be ancient, but I don't think it's going to fall off. She may be an old bird, but Do you think that fly-by-wire should work with Microsoft to make the fly-by-wire mod default? I don't know if they can because of the stuff that they've implemented into that. I don't know, Mika. I really don't know, like, on that side of how it goes. You know what I mean? Looks like a nice holiday resort maybe next summer. Oh, dude, Dominican
Captain,
is the best.
Will you say again my airport on final? Lol.
My airport. Jesus, dude. My head was not in the game yesterday, was it? Leaving the auto throttle on. We did a bunch of things yesterday, man. I'm surprised we even touched this bad boy down in the touchdown zone, let alone we even touched it down. What did we get yesterday, chat? What was it? A minus 12? Minus 12 foot per minute after 4 hours of flying? I mean, I'm not going to complain about that, but thank you very much, Diego. Appreciate the $3 donation, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. My airport. iniBuilds did a nice job for sure, but I think they fall behind the Phoenix in terms of EFB. They have landing performance and charts. I mean, yes and no, right? Listen, I do think that the Phoenix EFB is definitely one of, if not the best EFB we've ever seen. So I don't even think iniBuilds is really trying to compete or compare it with that. I think this tablet is perfect. I think it offers everything that it needs to. You have all your different, your weight and balance. You've got your takeoff performance. You've got your checklist built into this. You've got your external doors, external units, pushback controls. You've got all these cold and dark GPU, APU ready for takeoff. You've got all these different things that you can do. And then obviously you've got the aircraft and the flight details, right? So I think they did a perfectly fine job, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think they were necessarily trying to do better than the Phoenix. I think that they recognized, and I've actually had conversations with iniBuilds, and I think they have also recognized that the 310 the Phoenix tablet is truly special. It is absolutely fantastic in its own right. So, yeah. Everything you mean minus landing performance. I mean, you don't really, I guess you can use landing performance. I don't know. The landing performance, everything is done in the McDo, right? So, for me, I don't know, that works perfectly fine through there, but hey, man, to each their own, dude. To each their own. At least we get an EFB for the 310 on, like, the PMDG. It's true, yeah. A lot better than Laminar Research's 330. Yeah, I don't even know what Laminar's doing over there with that, man, to be honest with you. I don't even know what they're doing over there, man. It's a long flight, Captain. It is, yes, Antoine. Yeah, we did it yesterday. It took us just shy of 4 hours yesterday. 3 hours and 54 minutes or something like that. And this flight on the way back is supposed to take us a little bit longer because I think we're dealing with a headwind. It's looking like today is going to be 4 hours and 12 minutes is what they're calling for. Now, we're going to speed it up a little bit. We're going to set our cost index to 80 once we get to cruise altitude. So we'll see. Yeah, landing performance in terms of meters with auto brake low versus medium. Oh, okay. I don't know, TJ. Honestly, man, for me, I don't even use that on the Phoenix. The only time I really use it is if I'm using it in like a super small runway or something like that. You know what I mean? Joey, just get his call sign, get his information, and we'll just report him to the VATSIM servers, man. It's that simple, dude. Everything that he's doing, I mean, I can't stress this enough, man. Like, if you want to be trolling, I don't think trolling a live streamer is the way to go. We can just literally grab all your information. It's that simple. So yeah, it's literally that simple, man. I don't understand why people want to troll streamers and people that fly with streamers. It's just not a good look, man. It's just super easy for us to gain any and all your information. It's very silly in my opinion. I'm pretty sure it's the same person that was doing this. Remember the other day, chat, when we were flying from Copenhagen to, when we flew from Copenhagen to, where did we go? Copenhagen to Stockholm? I'm pretty sure it's the same person. It is the same person. It 100% is. And remember when I said that they were going to reach out to me after stream and they were going to tell me that they were so sorry and they didn't know what they were doing and it was a big mistake and they'll never do it again? Pretty sure it's the exact same person. Actually, I'm positive it is because he's in an F-22 Raptor, just like it was as well. No, it is the exact same person. Yeah, it's the exact same person, and it's the same person that promised that he would never do that again. And, yeah, no problem. Got all of his information here. No problem at all. He's got 30 hours on the VATSIM servers combined. 30 hours. Statewi, 44 months. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Statewi. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. I appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind, man. I really do appreciate that. Thanks, man. Did you report him that time, or did you give him the chance? I gave him the chance, Randy. I always like to give people, you know, some people don't know the rules. Some people are trying to be funny, and they just don't understand that they're being funny. But, yeah. Obviously, this isn't the way to do things. Thanks so much, Statewi. I appreciate you, my man. Absolutely kind of you. Says, Cap, give him the old dot wallop. What are you going to do, man? Sonny, thank you very much as well, dude. 39 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, dude. I appreciate you, man. Says, never trust a Timmy. There is some factual facts to that. Thanks for support, gentlemen. I appreciate it. 44 and 39 months, man. Crazy. Probably a new kid to flight sim community thinking it's very funny to do it again. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude. Like I said, he was, I don't know, man. I'll never get it. I'll never understand it, man. I will never understand it, dude. A310 is perfect for when you can't decide between the Phoenix and the PMDG. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. For sure, for sure. If we come down here, we go to our progress tabs. What does it say? It says optimum is 361, and we're going up to 36. So perfect. We're gonna be dead on there, chat. Everything should be good. I'm just gonna leave this on the init page, so that when we get to cruise altitude, I can easily switch over our cost index, as we're gonna bump the cost index up on that one. Boeing 787 lover for 15 months. Appreciate you as well, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, just a troll, just keep doing what you do, Cap. Oh, yes, absolutely, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How did you get your FPS to increase in this plane? I didn't. I think it's just because where we're flying right now, it's just it's not populated whatsoever. So we're getting great performance on the aircraft. I don't think there was an update or anything that was pushed this morning to deal with some of that. So, yeah, I haven't really done anything, man. Yeah. What does increasing your cost index do, Antoine? It gives you a better cruise speed. So instead of like manually setting a Mach number, if you increase your cost index, it will in return. So you can see right now we're cruising at Mach 0.77 is what it's going to do. If we increase our cost index, that number will probably go up to like Mach 8.1, Mach 8.0 or something like that. So that's why that's what you do. But you can still see, I mean, it's like, this thing is a beast, dude. 31,000 feet and we're still climbing over 2,000 feet per minute. Closer to actually 2,500 feet per minute. Crazy how beastly this airplane is, man. Just wild. Just wild, man. Glad to be flying with you today, Cap. Awesome, Nat. Thanks for joining us, man. Feel free to join whenever you can, man. We're always trying to do as many VATSIM flights as we can. Obviously, you know, we try our best to combat the trolls and the people that are ruining it for everybody else. So, yeah. Did you already share your FS realistic profile for the 310? I did not, Dan. Really, the only thing I did, Dan, is I just copied it over. It's basically the same thing as my 737. So if you just wanted to, I haven't really changed much. So if you go to FS realistic and you go to profile, and it'll give you an option to link it. If you have any of my other airplanes, the A320, the 737, you can link it directly to that profile. As you can see here, I have it linked to my PMDG 737-800 profile. So that's all I've done, man. So, yeah. Does the 310 have a cabin? It does, yes. We'll do a cabin tour once we get up to cruise altitude, Benny. We're somewhere flying over. Our flight path today is actually kind of cool, chat. It takes us over... So yesterday we basically came in off the coast here and we went out like this and then down. You can see this one, we're kind of doing like island hopping. We're kind of going to be, you know, we're flying all over the DR and then we're going to come up and we're going to cut through the Bahamas and then we're going to ride up the coastline and it looks like we come in at Garlic. Interesting. It looks like KSUT, what's that? Cape Fear Regional Jetport is where we're coming in. I'm trying to think, Wilmington. There's Wilmington International. So that's where we're coming up. Yesterday we kind of went out like over here. Remember we flew over all this? We came out like this on this side yesterday. So kind of cool. We're going to be flying over a little bit more land today, as well as some islands down there we should be able to see, which should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool to see that. Yours does not have a cabin. You have to go to the, if you're on PC, go to the content manager and download the expansion, A310 expansion package. Yeah. How do we import SimBrief plan in Navigraph charts? How do you import? So if you're on the new Navigraph charts, you go up top here to this little thing and you go to, I think it's this tab and you import. Wait, where is it? Should give you an import option. I think it's this tab here. And then at the top, it's going to be import from, you know, if I go unload and then I go import flight, import from SimBrief, it should populate your most recent one. And then you click on it, and then at the bottom you go import and open, and that should draw your flight. Should draw everything in there that you need. Yeah. Super simple. Super simple. All right, cool. We're at cruise altitude. As you can hear, we're like right on the coffin's corner, so that's not good. We're going to reset our cost index. We want it to be 80. So there's our cost index of 80, and you'll see that takes our Mach speed from Mach 0.77 to closer to like Mach 0.81, I assuming is where it's going to be. So, yeah. Cap, you didn't read your milestone thing? Oh, I didn't even see it. Sorry, man. 37 months says, yay, member for 3.1 years. Now I can't wait for many more fun years ahead. How is Daisy doing? Can we see her? No camera today. Daisy is doing well. She's over on the couch looking out the window at me. Thank you very much, Infinite Flight Guy, for the support, man. I appreciate that. I don't know why the milestones aren't coming through. Did we even hear like a ding-dong for that? I didn't even hear that through Streamlabs. Streamlabs, are you being weird today? Are you broken? Yeah, none of those are coming through. Very weird. None of the memberships are coming through. I'm not quite sure why. But thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. Not quite sure why those aren't running through. All right, and there we go. So we've got a cost index of 80, which in return has given us a Mach speed of about Mach 0.80 or Mach 0.81, which is pretty good speed, to be honest with you. We're dealing with a headwind right now. Hopefully that ends up switching and we end up a little bit of a tailwind, but we'll see. See how it goes. You got any tips for starting VATSIM? Be familiar with your airplane. be familiar with where you're flying, the airports and stuff like that, especially for your first couple flights. Obviously, you're not going to be familiar with every airport in the world, but if you can be familiar with, you know, especially your first couple flights while you get used to VATSIM, you get used to dealing with controllers, you get used to that type of stuff, I would say do your best to do that. Yeah. All right, let's get some music jamming, shall we, chat? Let's go with this one. No, we went with this playlist yesterday. It wasn't very good. All right, we'll go to this one. Different playlist. To get custom views in the aircraft, is a folder in the community or is in the store folder of the game? Liam, you have to go app data, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and find it that way. Yeah. Supervisor is handling that guy now. Awesome. All you have to do, Joey, is just let them know what he was doing last time, man. Obviously, he didn't learn his lesson. Obviously, he still thinks that it's funny to be trolling people, and yeah. Looks like he's disconnected. He's offline now, so... Or no, it looks like he's doing his own thing. Looks like he's going up to Frankfurt. Okay, I don't understand. He's going to Frankfurt at 7,000 feet, chat. He's going from Punta Cana to Frankfurt at 7,000 feet. I think that's everything that we need to know about this individual. Punta Cana to Frankfurt in an F-22 Raptor at 7,000 feet. Holy shit, chat. Happy Monday, chat. Happy Monday. Hi. I'm gonna refrain from making any more comments. I agree, Joey, 100%, man. And I think that's kind of the problem, Joey, with a lot of these kids. They don't know the difference, right? They think VATSIM is Microsoft Flight Simulator servers, but just with air traffic controllers. I agree with that comment, man. Yeah. Sipping the Kool-Aid. Yeah. Hey, man, I love me some Kool-Aid jammers every once in a while. Who doesn't love a good Kool-Aid jammer? At least use the Dark Star. Cap, you got to fly the Flare 737 into YKF. Utilize that YKF scenery. Where's YKF, dude, man? We flew. Is that? We flew Canadian North up to Iqaluit. I don't think Flare flies up to Iqaluit, do they? I agree, Ali. Yeah, for sure, man. Have you ever been to Cuba? I have not. No. I was very close to booking a trip to Cuba, and then my friend that I was going to go with ended up backing out. I'd love to visit Cuba, man. Veradero, dude's the best beaches in the world. And not only that, but just like the Cuban hospitality, the history, everything about it, man. I'd love to visit Cuba. Definitely on my place. YCAF is Waterloo. Oh, okay. Flare does a lot of destinations out of there. Okay, cool. I'll have to take a look at that, dude, man. Thanks, dude. Can't believe we got a 310 for free. I hope we have more to come in our way of good time to be a simmer. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm late, Cap. I got out of class on a free period. No worries, dude. Welcome back. Cap, can we see you fly to CFB Alert as CanForce 1? Oh, boy. Would be funny to disappear from the radar in Bermuda Triangle. Oh. Doesn't Flare also use New Haven as a base? I think it would be awesome to take the 7-3 out of that short runway. I don't know if Flare flies to New Haven, to be honest with you. I'd have to do some research on that one. I don't know. I do not know. Cabin tour, our first class members need our food and drinks. Cabin tour already? No, I'm not going to do it yet. Because if I do the cabin tour this early, everybody's going to be screaming for more cabin tours. So let's not do a cabin tour just yet. Just yet. Cap, did you ever load to YXX to see that scenery? I have not. No, not yet, man. Not yet. What was your best experience in Europe IRL? Amsterdam. being, how old was I? 17? 17 or 18, Amsterdam. Yes. Flair doesn't fly to New Haven? Got you. Okay. Man, this plane is a beauty. It really is, man. It really is. Yeah. Yes, a Velo takes their 7.3s out of New Haven, yeah. Although they don't take the 800s out of there. We getting that 80K subspecial foot cam reveal? Oof, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to find me on Feet Finder. I took a picture of the WestJet Mickey Mouse at Waterloo. There's a nice spotting area at the airport. Also, there's a cafe in the airport. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never been there. They're introduced some strange oscillations. The aircraft is like waving up and down slowly. Not sure if that's right. I don't really notice. Well, I noticed a little bit, but I think it's the design of the aircraft. You have to remember, Eric, that this autopilot system in this aircraft is like from the 80s, man. Early 80s. So... yeah. I know it's quite a price difference between a 3080 and a 3090 cards. Do you think it's worth the extra money for the 3090 over 3080? Unless you're running multiple 4K monitors, no. I don't at all, man. Only feet. Future flights, Africa. Eventually, man, I'd like to visit, but I just don't know when. Yeah. What are you talking about, Georgios? Where? Agreed, I'm hooked on this bird now. I don't know when we'll be back in the 7.3 or the 320. Yeah, I'm not sure either, man. I know at least for the next week we're going to be flying. Next week as well, we're going to be flying this bird, so, yeah. Was on VATSIM Unicom last night and had a middle-aged man yelling at a kid for not announcing his position. I think it's important to be supportive unless they are being unruly on purpose. I agree, Tyler. Listen, man, you guys know, you guys watch my streams enough. You guys know, even I'm admittedly bad. I come from the era of not having voice on Unicom. I still to this day rarely use voice on Unicom. I'll use voice on Unicom maybe 1 out of the 10 flights that I'm doing. And that's just because, you know, I'm looking at the map and I see somebody that's on like a final or something like that. For the most part, man, I really feel as long as you're aware of your situation, you have your TCAS on, there's really no, like, you know, I don't need to... you know, when I'm coming into an airport, I don't need to announce that I'm on a 20-mile final, a 10-mile final, a 5-mile final, a 3-mile final, you know, the way that some people do. You know what I mean? I will, if I notice and I see other airplanes at the airport, yes, I will be courteous and I will let them know, hey, I'm on a 5-mile final, whatever runway I'm landing on, just so that, like, everybody kind of, we're all on the same page. You know what I mean? But I feel like people are kind of using this whole Unicom and position reports. It's just too much, man. Like, dude, nobody gives a flying pineapple that you're 30 miles out for runway whatever, you know, like, nobody cares, dude. So I find there needs to be a line somewhere, and I totally agree, dude. I get people that complain all the time. There was somebody that was in here earlier that said, why aren't you making any radio comms when you're pulling onto the runway? It's like, who am I doing radio comms for? I'm literally flying with people. Like, I'm flying with people who are watching my stream. Why do I need to go on Unicom and state my intentions? There's nobody on final. There's nobody at this airport right now that is not flying with me. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why people just, they seem to think just because we have voice on Unicom now that everybody has to use it. It's not, man. Like, be smart about it. You don't have to call everything and, you know, yell everything that you need to. Just fly your goddamn airplane, man. And if you need to be courteous, if you notice other people in and around the airport, just do that, man. That's it, dude. Yeah, exactly, Joey. Exactly, man. Yeah. Avelo uses their 738 out of New Haven to Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Palm Beach, and Tampa. Interesting. Exactly. The poor kid was so scared and didn't know what to do. Yeah, no kidding, man. November 420 Charlie's on a 73-mile final. Dude, some of the stuff that I hear, like when I'm doing my practice flights and stuff, some of the shit that I hear on here is just bananas, man. Yeah. People care. It's the VATSIM rule, and what if it was busy? Well, like I just said, app review. Like I just said, man, it all depends on the situation, dude. If I notice that there's people at the airport, obviously I'm going to make a radio comm. But if I'm at an airport where there's nobody on final, there's nobody on, you know, why do I need to get on voice and state my what I plan on doing? It's irrelevant at that point. That's all I'm saying. It's absolutely irrelevant. And for the people that are calling, you know, like, oh, Toronto traffic, Jazz something 35-mile final expecting runway 24 left. It's like, bro, okay, that's fine, man. How about you call on a 5-mile final and you let everybody know everything's fine. We'll make sure that we stay out of your way. I'm not saying not to make any of your radio calls, but like half of the time when we're flying with everybody that's flying is either watching my stream or they're watching out they're watching their screen and they can see when I'm pulling onto the runway, how this is doing, what's going on. I feel like people are just a little bit too crazy with it, man. I agree with you, but I think technically VATSIM requires you to use voice on Unicom when lining up, etc. I mean, I don't know, TJ. Are we really going to sit here and say like VATSIM and rules? We might as well. Holy macaroni, dude. VATSIM and rules. Yeah, okay. No. VATSIM can't even deal with the trolls and everything that's going on, man. And I don't think they're going to be too concerned about people saying, you know, stating their intentions on Unicom. Yes, I agree with you, man. If there's other aircrafts in the vicinity, if you see somebody on final, 100%, man, 100%. But if you're like sitting in an airport and there's one or two other people around, you don't really need to state your intentions unless you plan on getting in someone's way. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You have a lot of problems with crash to desktops. Any solutions? Turn down some of your settings, man. Turn down some of your settings. I don't get when people make calls when there's no one around. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly it. Like, I understand, sure, VATSIM says that we have to state our intentions on Unicom. Okay, cool, no problem. But, like, I'm only going to be stating my intentions on Unicom when I know that there's other traffic around. Or if I know that, you know, somebody's holding short of the runway, I'll let him know, like, you know, use it sensibly. Thank you, Mohammed. That's the perfect wording for it. Use it sensibly. There's no need for somebody to start yelling at somebody because he's not stating his intentions on the network. Like, get over yourself, man. You know, it's VATSIM. I just use it for 10-mile final taxi instructions, only if people are around. Otherwise, who am I giving intentions for? The fuel truck? Exactly, Luca. Exactly, man. Yeah. If you want to have full, real experience with ATC, head over to Pilotage and get yourself a subscription. That too. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I'm all for it. Like I said, I can't clarify that enough. Like, I'm all for it. If there's traffic at the airport, absolutely, man. State your intentions so that everybody knows what you're doing. But for people to be yelling at people because they're not, you know, that kid wasn't stating his intentions and stuff like that, that's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. Get over yourself, dude. You have them on TCAS, stay away from each other. That's it. Or even just call him and be like, hey, you know, such and such. What's the plans, you know? Pilotage in Europe would be amazing. Yeah, I agree. Will Pilotage ever start doing ETC in Canada? I don't think so. No. Yeah. It's like driving. Why am I going to use my blinker to change lanes if there's no one around me? 100%. Yeah. Hey, Cap, have you ever flown to... I have not. Valco. No, I haven't. You have to throw that into the Discord flight suggestion channel for me if you can. Simon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Chen David gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to Chen David. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't know if you caught this morning, but there's a major update to PGA Tour 2K23. Ah, finally. It only took them a month after release, right, Smitty? They must be on that Microsoft time schedule. Thanks for the heads up, Smitty. I'll definitely do that, man. I disagree. It isn't realistic if you're making calls on Unicom, so you really aren't using the correct procedures at all. Hey, Jay, listen, my man, that's perfectly fine, dude. We can agree to disagree, okay, Jay? You keep making all the calls on Unicom that you want to make, my friend, and I'm gonna keep flying the way that I am, okay? How about that? If you feel the need to make all of your intentions and all of your calls on Unicom, then you can do so, man. Nobody's gonna stop you, my man. I'm just trying to give it perspective, all right? If there's nobody on final, there's nobody around at the airport, it is absolutely pointless. And I feel like that's kind of the issue. Is like it's just irrelevant to make your calls. But listen, man, we're going to agree to disagree on that, all right? Half the time there's no one for ATC and there's no one on Unicom either. It's so annoying when you find out where they are. Sorry, Caps. I mean, yeah. Wish I could plane spot, but here in Greece would be illegal due to the military aviation stuff. Interesting. It isn't pointless. It's about using real-world procedures and following actual flight rules. Like I said, Jay, we're going to agree to disagree, my friend. I don't use VATSIM for real-world procedures and real-world training. I use VATSIM at the off chance that we get some ATC, and it makes the flight more realistic and smoother for everybody involved. That's it, man. You really just stop. We're just going to stop there a bit because it's like I said. We obviously don't agree on this. We obviously have two completely different points of view. Like I said, if you want to keep making your radio comms on Unicom, by all means, man, do it up, dude. That's it, man. I've ever flown in Poland? I have, yeah, absolutely. Do you ever fly on Pilot Edge anymore? I do, yeah. I flew in there actually not too long ago. We flew, man. Yeah. When's the last time we flew on Pilot Edge? It was like last week, I think we did. Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, mate. So after this update, does that mean that we're able to get WASM to Xbox with the aircraft just bypassing some things? I'm not sure, Hamish, how it's working, man, to be honest with you. That's something you'd have to probably ask Microsoft over at their Discord. I'm not right sure, man. Yeah. Live weather, if so, beautiful flight so far. It is live weather. Yeah, live weather, live time. Yep. For someone who doesn't know what are the differences between VATSIM and Pilot Edge, Tyson, off the top of my head, I mean, Pilot Edge is a paid network, so there's there is services for certain hours of the day, and they're always online, 364 days a year. It's like that, man. So VATSIM is a free network where the VATSIM controllers can basically come and go as they please, and yeah, Pilot Edge is they're paid controllers. They're online, X amount of time a day. That's it, man. That's it, dude. Man, what a pointless thing to argue about. That's why I'm trying to just let it go, man. Well, I disagree because it's not realistic at all. Listen, Jay, you have to remember, my man, everybody uses flight simulations for different purposes, okay? I'm not trying to take away anything that you're doing, all right? Maybe you use VATSIM for flight training purposes. Nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, we're going to agree to disagree here, man, okay? It's just that simple. I don't think you're different. I don't think badly of you because you have a difference of opinion, man, and I hope you feel the same way. I hope you understand what I'm saying, and I understand what you're saying, and that's why I said, you keep making your Unicom calls. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. You keep doing what you want to do, my man, but don't criticize or say that I'm doing things wrong because I'm not doing it the exact same way that you're doing it. That's it, man. It's okay to have a difference of opinion, my man. It's okay. What aircraft would you like to see next? A 380, a 330? Hopefully, I'd like to see the Aerosoft 330. I want to see how that goes, man. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but you aren't being realistic. Again, Jay, I'm sitting in my living room. I'm playing a simulator game, okay? I'm not training, okay? I'm not trying to be a pilot. I'm not claiming to be a pilot. I'm also not claiming that anything that I'm doing is right and or wrong, okay? Just let it go, my man. You can move on with your life, dude. Like I said, You keep making your radio calls on VATSIM, and I'll keep flying the way that I am, okay? I've got 3,500 hours on the VATSIM network. I've never had a complaint. I've never had a supervisor come and try and correct anything that I'm doing, all right? 3,500 hours on VATSIM, all right, my man? So, again, it's okay to have a difference of opinion. You may think that I'm not doing things correctly. That's perfectly fine, man. You may be using VATSIM in a completely different way that I am. It's okay, dude. All right? You're all good, my man. Hey, I'm sorry if you already answered. My 310 always goes automatically into descent mode. Even at slower altitude, it puts it in. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. Because you have to put it in managed mode, right? So, yeah. Only 3,500 hours, Captain? You're just a beginner. Oh, man. I think some of these people forget that it's a simulator. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's all right. Good evening, everyone. Oh, the emojis are back, eh? Yes. Emoji is back. Mr. Emoji is back. Out of curiosity, before you started streaming, were you studying anything, or have you studied anything like a degree level? Mechanical welding. So nothing to do with aviation. Mechanical welding. Yeah. Sanders, how are you, my friend? Everything's good so far, man. Yeah. What is my pilot rating? What do you mean, my pilot rating? I don't think I have one, to be honest with you. Will you be flying in Europe with a 310 this week? Yes, this week coming up. We will be, George. Yeah. I don't think they have anything for us. I don't think, like, I've never applied for a different position or anything on VATSIM. Like I said, I just use it for the way that I use it, man. I mean, recently and over the past couple of years, I really only use VATSIM because I know that others like to fly with me, and I think that it's cool to get, like, other people doing flight routes and stuff like that, right? So, yeah. How can you get the throttle calibrated accurately? I can't get it to be accurate. I should just follow the instructions, man. Should be quite simple. It's only like 2 or 3 things that you need to do. Yeah. Cap, do you know, Cap, you know how you have to call on Unicom when you breathe air right and how you leave your house? Yes, absolutely. How did your love of aviation start? Would love to know. My grandfather, Rishab. My grandfather was into flight simulators when I was growing up, and every time I would go over to his house, it was always fun because I could just go and, I can go and hang out with him and fly airplanes, you know? That's kind of how it started, man. Yeah. Whatever happened to VATaware seems to be gone. It was like FlightAware, but for VATSIM. Yeah, there's a bunch of different websites, Joey, that you can use. I use an iPad app called VATScope. There's also a bunch of other ones that you can use, man. Our last night's flight, DFW to SNA, was only cruising at 260. It seemed kind of low for me in the distance of a flight. Could have been because of weather, Shane. Probably some crazy headwinds or something up at like 30,000 plus, you know? Yeah. Vatastic is a good one too. Yeah, Vatastic V2 is good. Yeah, absolutely. Crazy same here. My grandpa introduced me to flight sim with FS95. Awesome, Joey. Yeah, really cool, man. Luca, take care, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far, and hopefully I will catch you on Thursday. Simaware is good. VatSpy is okay. Okay, there you go. Hey, Cap, what do you think of the new Navigraph update? I love it, Tyler. I think they did a really good job, man. Yeah, really, really good job. Cap, any games you'd recommend for $15 to $30? Any genre? Depends. Wait for the winter sale to come, Dan. The Christmas sale on Steam. There's going to be a bunch of stuff, dude. It also depends what games you like playing, right? But yeah. Gavin, 3 months as a member. Says, why you take off? What plane is radio check? Do a barrel roll. Where's the face cam? JK loves the streams. Thanks so much, Gavin. I appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate the support, man. I hear they're thinking of adding visual traffic for VATSIM on the maps. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. you also get Stutters one on final? Not really.
So for a change, how about Derby Line, Vermont and Stansted, Quebec? Only town that has a library crossing the international border.
Really? That's pretty damn cool. Statewi dropping the $69 donation. What an epic man. Huge snow floaties to you, Statewi. Thank you very much for the support, sir. I appreciate you as always. Guys, please get some love in chat for Statewi dropping the $69 donation and throwing some facts out there for us. Thank you very much, Statewi. I appreciate you. I've never, I actually think I've seen a video on that. Is there a video up on YouTube? It might have been Tom Scott. Was it Tom Scott? I love watching Tom, but I don't know if it was him who made one, but yeah, isn't like the middle of the road, like between like the US and Canada, like half of the, he did do one? Okay, so that's where I've watched it then, Statewi. Yeah, that's cool, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got Lulzgate coming in with a business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, Lulzgate. Thank you very much for your support as well, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, has anyone said that you sound a bit like Seth Rogen? Yes, I get that all the time, especially growing up, man. Especially growing up in high school and university and stuff. Yes. People would always say you sound exactly like Seth Rogen. Yeah. Flying the 737 for the first time on VATSIM on an event is so overwhelming. Oh boy. Yes. I would definitely not suggest that, but yeah. I wish the real pilots out there land as nicely as you do. Our landings over the past few days are quite rough. They slammed it down. Uh-oh. No slammies. Remember, flying in the real world's a little bit different, right? But yeah. Really hope PMDG gives us a good cabin soon. It has nothing to do with flying, but it's such an immersive cherry on top. So I don't know about that, Urge Panda. I really don't care, man. For me, like if I could turn a cabin off, I'm gonna turn it off. But yeah. Ooh, I got my new BioSteel flavors today, chat. Watermelon and lemon lime. Lovely background music. Can you turn it up? I can, but then you won't hear me. We got a live DJ today on our Air Transat flight from Punta Cana back to Toronto. Jay would have something to say about real world flying. Oh boy. Last night, one of the overhead compartments popped open on touchdown. Uh-oh, that's not good. Is there a Dash 8 for this sim? Not yet. No. How many subs for rudder pedal cam with no socks? Bro. At least 150,000, Gavin. Is upgrading the BIOS risky or difficult? If you don't know what you're doing, it can be slightly difficult. Just watch some videos, man. Watch tons of videos if you can. Have like your smartphone open. Try and find like your motherboard and exactly everything, and you should be good, man. The beauty of flight sim is you have fun in your own way. 100%, Mohammed. Yeah, 100%, man. Cap, any plane from X-Plane that you would love to see in FS 2022? The FlyJ Sim Q400. That's about it, man. The Q400. Everybody else is mediocre at best, and I mean that. I mean, not trying to be rude, but I think we can all agree now that we've seen like the likes of PMDG, the likes of Phoenix. I mean, how do you even compare that, dude? How do you even compare the Phoenix to, let's say, a Tollus product or a 737 to like a Flight Factor product? You know what I mean? Like it's not even close, man. Not even in the same league. Not even the same ballpark. Did you play anything else? I do, yeah. Right now I'm hooked on Call of Duty. Absolutely loving Call of Duty. Who else is loving Call of Duty this year, man? I think they did a really good job. Tons of content. Tons of cool stuff, man. Where's Matthew with the menu update, right? It's been a while. Do you have any clue on the development of the A220? I do not. No, I don't, man. Personally, I used to smoke signals for communication when comms on VATSIM or sign language. No complaints yet. Mark, 10 gifted members. Holy macaroni. Mark, thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is unbelievably kind. Coming back. 10 members. Mark is just unbelievably generous to this channel. Mark, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, Faraz, Urged Panda, Tyler Lovett, Muhammad Rayan, Shane, Colonel Indiana, Jared, X-Plane fan number 1, Chris, Colin. Please, guys, make sure that you say thank you in chat to Mark. He just gifted 10 members to the channel. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much for support, man. I appreciate you. Do you ever stream COD? No, I haven't streamed COD. One of the main reasons I haven't streamed COD is I become a different person when I play Call of Duty. A lot of vulgarities come out of my mouth. And you know what's funny? I've been kind of thinking about streaming it recently because I'm getting a little bit better and better at Call of Duty. The skill-based matchmaking, when that shit kicks in, it's GG. But yeah, I become a different person. Chat, you know what's actually hilarious? And I'm going to say this, and this is the first time this has ever happened. I was playing a game of Call of Duty the other night, and it was a good game. It was like down to the wire. Where are we flying over? It's a good question. We were down to the wire. Where is this? This has got to be MY Matthew Town, Bahamas. We're in the Bahamas. Anyways, I was playing a game not yesterday. I was playing a game the other day, and it finished. And you know, at the end of Call of Duty, it's basically like an open lobby, right? Everybody can chat. Everybody can say whatever they want to say. And anyways, I ended up saying something, and the guy's like, some other person on the other team goes, "Wait, is that Captain Canada that streams X-Plane?" And I was like, no fucking way, dude. There's no way that this guy knows. I literally was playing against some kid who watches my X-Plane streams. And I was just like, wow, okay, that's a first time for me, man. That is the first time in any game that I've... And what are the chances, dude? It's 6v6. What are the chances? 12 people in the lobby, and one of them, minus me, so 11 people in the lobby, and this kid knew exactly who I was. I was like, what the fuck? Lulskate, thanks so much for the Euro donation as well, man. I appreciate you, dude. Sorry, the pound donation. Appreciate that, man. Huge floaties too. Thank you for your membership. Thank you for the donation. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. I appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting the channel, man. It's very, very kind. Sorry, Cap, do you know how to fix my throttles on the 310? When I pull back to 50%, it goes to 100. If I pull back further, it activates the thrust reversers. So, Andy, make sure that you go in here to the electronic flight bag, go down all the way to the bottom, and make sure that you calibrate your thrust levers. Follow the instructions. It's super easy. It should take you 5 minutes. And, yeah, that'll do that, man. Weren't you in a game with Tim the other day? Apparently, I have no clue if I actually was, but I might have been in a game with Tim the Tapman the other day, chat. Which is good. That means that I'm up there. Well, Tim is a terrible, but yeah. Did you try Overwatch? No, Overwatch is not for me, dude. Not for me. I saw someone post a pic of a lobby you were in with Tim the Tapman. Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know if it was him, Yeti. Because can't you change your name? Like, can't anybody essentially put Tim the Tapman as the name? Like, how does that work? I don't know how that works. Oh, Flyboy, it's insane, dude. It's insane, man. Tim still... You absolutely can. Yeah. You can't have the same name? Really? Okay, then it must have been him. I don't know, man. Mafia 3 is great so far. So far I've done... I bought the whole definitive edition set when it was on sale. The first one remade was amazing. Oh yeah, Joey, I love the Mafia games, dude. Are they making a new one? I did the whole playthrough of the old one here on the channel as an After Dark. I think everyone becomes a different person when they play Call of Duty. Honestly, I may end up streaming it maybe tonight. I don't know. I'll see if the boys are together. If the boys want to get together, maybe we can do like an After Dark Call of Duty tonight. I don't know how long I would end up playing for, chat, and to be honest with you, my gameplay is not the most interesting. I'm definitely not the best Call of Duty player. I'm not the worst, but I'm not the best. Okay, for Tim to play Warzone 2 should be fun. Yeah, when's it out? Is that on Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday, right? Dude, Mafia 1 it slapped. Courage is doing a video. One of his buddies had Tim the Tapman name with caps mixed in to try and change it slightly. Got you. Okay. Mafia 4 is, I think, officially announced. Interesting. I'm going to look at that right now. Mafia 4. Mafia 4. Oh, yes, it is. Official reveal. Ooh, what are they doing? Oh shit, it's going back old school? It's coming in 2024 though. Ooh. Wait, what is this? It's going back old school. Oh shit, chat. Well, this is the old one. This is the definitive edition that I'm watching. Is there no, get the original Mafia digital for free on Steam from September 1st to 5th. What, really? Well, we missed that one, chat. You could have got it for free, apparently. Mafia 1. But this is all... I'm happy to confirm we've started work on an all-new Mafia project. While it is a few years away, we can't share anything more right now. We're really excited to keep working on this beloved franchise to entertain our players with new stories. Okay, well that's good. At least they're working on one, but 2024. Eesh. Why does the camera zoom in like that? Every time I click on a different thing. Weird. Don't have a stream deck? I'm thinking about it. I have one, Davis. Yeah. You can Statewi. Yeah, you can do really cool things. Yeah. Would you ever stream Mafia? Yeah, I streamed the. Yeah, I streamed the first one. I'd rather walk my dog in a t-shirt and shorts at -40 than playing a FPS game? No, don't be silly. First-person shooters are always fun. I think you just have to put it into, like, you know, got to put it into perspective. That's it. Heard that's going to be a prequel to the first Mafia in Sicily with the big boss returns, maybe in the main character. Oh, man. That would just be incredible, Daniel. That would be incredible, man. Remember we were all obsessed with 3D stuff, like 3D movies, TVs, and DSs? Yes, of course. More of a flight simmer, although I have a good session of GTA. GTA is always fun, yeah. We reached out my favorite point of the long haul where we literally talk about anything. It's almost about food. I'm getting kind of hungry. Warzone 2 dropping the 16th, 1 p.m. Eastern, it seems. Got you. Okay. Well, I know what I'll be doing. Oh, I have a wedding to go to on Friday. Oh, no. You can't stop flying the 310. It's so good, Robbie. Yeah, so good, man. I do not use a Go LXR, Dan. No, I have a... those are expensive. I have a Focusrite Solo Gen 3. Wait, Wednesday's the 16th? Okay, that's good. Wednesday the 16th. I saw a tweet saying Warzone is getting is going 170 gig on PC. Jeez. My man Jay, you're gonna get picked apart, dude. Just leave it, my man. Leave it. Bring a Steam Deck to the wedding. Oh boy, who knows, man. Gap literally a month till Avatar 2 in cinemas. Something like 12 years to make the sequel, dude. It's gonna be special, man. I absolutely love the first. The first movie was so fantastic, man. So fantastic. Mike. Will there be any models soon so we can see the right A310 on VATSIM? I hope so, Matthew. I hope they make one. Yeah, dude. Because it does kind of suck seeing all the default planes right now flying around. I do agree. Yeah. The first Avatar was the beginning of the 3D era since it was the first film in 3D, was it? Yeah. Yeah. Could we make a team effort to ignore Jay? Yes. 100%. At this point, it's just seeking attention. It's very, very blatant. You're a real world air traffic controller? Cool, and I'm the Pope. Nice to meet you. How many flights are we doing today? Just this one flight, Nicholas. It's about a almost a 4 hour and 15-minute flight or something like that. All these streams and I now just learned that you're the Pope? Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. A real air traffic controller in chat. Hi, Skyworker. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Your Holiness, my deepest apologies. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm a professional grass cutter. Nice. I'm a professional babysitter here on YouTube. That's what I like to tell people. I'm a babysitter. I run my own daycare out of my house. Oh man. Good, thanks. Awesome to hear, man. If you're the Pope, I'm the next president of Canada. Hey, there you go, man. If this were a few years ago and the hammer would have been dropped, absolutely. But now we just laugh at them, Smitty. It's more fun to laugh, to be honest with you. Yeah. The 4080 seems to be around 19% faster than the 3090 Ti. Disappointing. Damn. Yeah, you would expect more of a beefy, you know, especially for that price point, Fuber, you'd expect a little bit more, you know? Need a Captain Canada daycare emoji? Oh, I'm sure we'll get one soon, don't worry. Daycare license provided by VATSIM. Yes. Oh, man. Then I'm the director of O'Hare International. Nice. Me too. I'm a Formula One driver every other weekend. There you go. Davis, nice. Absolutely, Merv. Yeah, we haven't heard that one in a while, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. Absolutely. Well, clearly the bands were extreme from the Timmy type, but the timeout feature has become one of my favorites before I retired. Absolutely. Timeout is great, man. Time them out. Because you know what it is, Smitty? Most people, if they're timed out for 5 minutes, they don't even hang around, right? They're like, 5 minutes, now we're out, you know? 100%, Ali. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. Yeah, what these cards are coming. I'm about worth $200 trillion. Man. When I met you at Flight SimCon 2021, you looked very athletic. How do you stay in shape? Sorry, laughed about that one, Nathan. Flight SimCon. What do you mean, like the expo in the expo in? Yeah, I'm far from I'm far from athletic and in shape, but thank you. That's a hard troll right there, man. That's a hard troll. I know everything about being a pilot. My best friend's grandfather was one. There you go. I own Google, by the way. You want some shares? Yes, please. I do. I'm actually the Airbus founder on every other Tuesday. Wow. There you go. I'm going to get on YouTube and talk smack to streamers. It's unreal, man. Unreal. Yeah. Was Mafia 1 so great? I really enjoyed the second one. Yeah, Mafia 1 was really good, man. Round is a shape. Nice. Yes. Just watched the QA pilot stream and he's getting 99 FPS with the new system departing Dubai in the 310. Damn. That's insane, man. 99 FPS. Hey, quick question. Do you know how to turn off my FCU MCP when I'm starting cold and dark and I can't put my numbers in because the displays are dark? Thanks as always. I have no clue. That's weird. Are there any screens do you have to turn on? Is there like a brightness knob or something? Soup? Maybe? I don't know. In San Diego, you look like you could kick some ass just because I'm a big guy, dude. I'm Canadian. We're all built like lumberjacks up here. 6'2", 200 and something pounds. Yeah, we all look like that. But I am far from athletic and in shape. Had a valid complaint with the post office because my CPU after 2 weeks still has not been delivered. Let's see when my package finally comes. I'm getting frustrated. Damn, Andre, you were hoping for that last week you were here, man. Whew. There you go, from iniBuilds Soup, he's explained what FCU needs at least one pitch trim switch to be on.
I don't care what you say, but Smitty and I would clear house on some CTF action if someone started up a Quake 3 arena server. Then we talk smack about having your mom, which would make sense.
Quake 3 Arena, dude. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Quake 3 Arena. You just took me back to like, man, holy shit. I don't even know when. My buddy's dad used to play that all the time, man. There you go, Yeti. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, I forgot to tell you, Unicom, you moved your finger to the exact location. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. How could I forget? 6'4", but only 210, can't pack pounds. Damn, you're lucky, dude. I wonder if we have like a head. What's going on with the winds right now? What do we have? It's still a little. Oh yeah, it's like a quartering headwind. Should switch though. Once we start making this right turn, we should turn more to like a quartering wind, and our ground speed should start to pick up a little bit. But you can see the ground speed being a little bit finicky, a little bit funny. Absolutely, Mika. You just have to trust me. So 2.5 hours out to Toronto, chat. Cruising along nicely. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. .6'4", 225, so skinny that I got to put on a seatbelt before I fart. There you go. Fly away. I have a 95 knot tailwind, no problem getting Tankar on time. Damn, I wish we had that type of tailwind right now. We're getting blasted, but we are going to make our right turn soon, so hopefully that changes some of the wind direction up. Do you think PMDG is going to have an EFB soon? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. KPH, 9 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says 9 months, a sponsor baby has been born. Hey, if I had a sponsor baby for everybody that had 9 months, I'd owe a lot of child support. Thank you for the support, KPH. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. If you announce those intentions on Unicom, I'm sure the tailwind shall come. Yes, exactly. Can I get a radio check? Always the worst when you're about to load into the sim and you get an update. Yes. Yeah, it's not good. Depends how big the update is, though. If you could get like a smaller update, I'd be like, okay, sure about it. But... all right, chat. Time to stretch. Got to take advantage of not being on camera today. I think we're gonna stretch with some biscotti cake. Honestly, I saw the name and I thought it was gonna be really nice. Kind of disappointed, chat. How do you screw up biscotti cake? Like, how do you screw that up? It's like two of the nicest strains. Biscotti sundae and wedding cake. How do you screw that up? Cap, have you heard about the fly-by-wire A380? I have, yeah. And then it's not fly-by-wire who's doing the A220. It's a group called Synaptic Simulation. Yeah. Perhaps the two were never meant to be. I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be a good one. Like biscotti is usually like a really like earthy, strain, and then wedding cake is usually like creamy and like sweet. So you would think like earthy, creamy, sweet. You would think that those flavors would match perfectly. I'd strive to get something that actually tasted like that. But this one's weird. It's got like a I don't even know how to explain it. It's almost like a sour. It's like a creamy, sour kind of, I don't know, not very good. I saw biscotti ice cream at the grocery store the other day. Madness. Ooh. I'd have some of that, please. Cap, do you ever give your beard special treatment like you would with your hair? Nope. I use Head and Shoulders. I've used Head and Shoulders since I was a kid, and I still use Head and Shoulders. No dandruff for me. I do have some like oil and stuff, but I'm very fortunate. I have, I don't really have to. As long as I keep it trimmed, it usually stays pretty well. What is my favorite strain? Oh man, I feel like that changes, to be honest with you, app reviewer. I feel like it always changes, man. But to be fair, mint chocolate chip, man. Mint chocolate chip is hands down. Pretty sure that's my favorite strain ever. You have level 360. I can bump up to 380 for spacing if you need it. You're catching up to me. Damn, how are you catching up? Your favorite strain is, I don't even know what the hell you're writing. An island, yeah, that's the Caribbean down there. That actually may be one of the big islands, I think. You're at 8.2 for a bit, but you slowed down. Okay, yeah, if you could just stay, do like Mach 7.9, Joey, and we'll be good. If you stay at Mach 7.9, I'm at Mach 8.0, so we should be able to get some spacing. What does a leaf help you in your particular with, if you don't mind me asking? My back. My back is in terrible shape. Terrible, terrible shape. And we went over this yesterday. I'd rather be on the leaf than having a concoction of pills from my doctor, you know. No, Regs, not from flying at all, man. No. I essentially destroyed a couple discs in my back when I was younger. Took a bad fall off a dirt bike. Real bad fall. Wonder if my boy in the F-22 Raptor is halfway to Frankfurt. I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Put some tape on it. Oh yeah. Fix her up, bud. Smitty, here he is. Captain, you must fly the correct way and not smoke in the cockpit. Uh-oh. So sorry. Apologize. Use it for PTSD. There you go, man. Yeah. Please have some views of the island. Sure, we'll go with the wing view for a bit. You can't really see much, though. Maybe some out this window. Let's see a little bit more of them. Can we just pretend it's the 80s when people smoked on the 310? Of course, dude. Of course. Man, I remember even up into the 90s, dude, people smoking. I remember my dad lived downtown, so he didn't own a car. And he would come to the, you know, I'd spend a week with my mom and a week with my dad. So my dad would come pick me up. My mom would take me down to the bus terminal, and I would get on a bus, and I'd take the bus with my dad. And I remember being a kid, man, being, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. And people, you know, they had, you know, the right-hand side of the bus was for smokers, and the left-hand side of the bus was for non-smokers. Hell, I remember getting on airplanes and people smoking on airplanes, dude. How crazy is that? Fucking hacking a dart on an airplane, dude. Like, what?
Yeah, come on, it's the 310. Just kill the no smoking light and all is kosher.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. I'll let you know that we've removed the smoking sign. You are now free to light up. I remember when you could smoke in restaurants. Yeah, they'd have the no smoking in the smoking section. And then do you remember when like they were like, oh, we're gonna cut down, we're gonna be more strict on smoking, and then they used to have like just the glass. They used to have like the glass rooms in the restaurants. Yeah, just the smoking section was just this one big glass box of smoking. Man. I must be old. I mean, I'm 34. I think they banned smoking in like 96, 98. Sort of been 10 years old. I think it was 98 when they banned it. I feel like maybe 96. I don't even know. Where's my face cam? What do you mean? It's on. You don't see me? I'm right there, man. Bottom left of your screen. That's me. Hi, how are you? That's what I look like on Mondays. Remember that from Mrs. Doubtfire? Great movie. No, it wasn't. I think I had it for like 10 years, FS Aviation. I got it when I was in... I got my medical license when I was 20 or 21. And then I obviously didn't renew it. You had to renew it every 4 years. I didn't renew it because it became legal here. But I don't think you're in high school at 19 anyways. Right, Alain? Yeah, for sure, man. Remember going to my mother's government workplace and people were smoking everywhere? Oh, yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah. Where are we over now? I think that is Bahama, Grand Bahama. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Grand Bahama's over here. So we're in, like, some of the keys over here. This is Grand Bahama, right? This is the big boy? Or is this Grand Bahama? I can never remember. Uh-oh, Smitty's sending me DMs. What did I do now? Yeah, that's an absolute beast. He got a 4090 Zotac 4090 Trinity OC. That guy's insane, dude. That is nuts. I don't even want to know how much that cost. You should be a real pilot in Canada. Very expensive, man. Very expensive. Geo, you can put exclamation point monitor in chat. I use a 32-inch monitor for my flight sim. 32-inch. Can you see any islands? Oh, we can see some islands over here. Bought a new computer, loaded Microsoft Flight Simulator. Can I now just copy my community folder from the old to new PC? Or need to download them all again? You should be able to copy it over, Mark. You may have to like reactivate some airplanes and stuff because I think they're motherboard dependent or CPU dependent. But yeah, you should just be able to copy over your thing. Yeah. Do you recommend upgrading RAM for Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm now running 16. If you can put 32, absolutely, man. It's going to help in loading times. It's going to help with stutters and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. AlexSiu, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. 32-inch? No, 1920 by 1080 Beluga. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy, Georgios. Yeah. Your dad was an OC Transpo driver and everyone was smoking? Oh, man. Ale, I remember they had the little... Do you remember going on the old school, what were they called? The RC Flyers, I think they were? The old school buses, man, like from like the Speed movies. Remember the Speed movie? We used to have those old school OC Transpo buses, and under every window was like a little ashtray, like a little car ashtray under every window, man. Shit, dude. Really wish there was a bigger pool of business jets like the G650 or the Global 7500. Microsoft, not much in the works either. I guess there's just not enough interest and demand at this stage. Probably not yet. I think there will be, but probably not yet. Yeah. Remember those were always being gum in them? 100%. Yeah. I've got the money to become a commercial pilot, but I'm too scared to spend it in case I fail the training. I bought a house instead. Do you think I'm doing the right thing? I mean, yes and no. I wouldn't necessarily feel... I mean, listen, buying a house is never wrong. You're never wrong. It's the best investment you can do right now. When it comes to being too scared, that's where I think you maybe should take that chance, because it's, yeah. No, it's not Smitty who got the 4090. Unless you did, Smitty, and I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, you can always like train, right? There's no, it's not like, oh, because you failed, like you can always do your check right again and stuff like that, you know, right? Am I using 1 or 2 screens? I'm using 2. So I have a 32-inch and then I have a 27-inch to the right. Looking at Cat Island, is that what that is? The strip here is pretty crazy, man. Look at how long. That's got to go for what, at least 30 miles? 20, 30 miles? Old enough to remember that FM was an optional for a radio. Jesus. Do you remember when companies used doctors to push smoking? I do, yeah. Listen, man, I come from the time where, like, I remember where... Like, who remembers, like, I remember watching F1 with my dad when I was younger, and, like, all the cars were sponsored by tobacco companies, because they're the ones that made the most money, right? Man, there was a time there, like, 10, 15 years where tobacco companies just ruled the world. From the black and white era? No, but I'm from the era of before internet, believe it or not. Like, I do remember when the internet became like a household thing. Like, I remember going through all the phases. I remember dial-up, I remember DSL, I remember all those things, man. Floppy disks, yeah. You do your, you know, it was just AOL, oh my god. Marlboro, Benson and Hedges, Lucky Strike, yeah. Floppy disk, you mean the save button? I was born in 82, no tech growing up at all. Yeah, I was born in 88, right? So, yeah, I remember internet becoming like a thing. Like, I remember my dad got internet and I like begged my mom. I was like, Mom, we need to get it. Like, what is this? Like, Dad has internet at his house. Why can't we have internet here? Yeah. Celebrating my 12th year of never touching a cigarette. That's awesome, Smitty. 12 years, man. Damn. Good for you. I blew 450 on USR Robotics, 56K modem. What an effing waste of dial-up. Damn, dude. See, I don't remember anything back then, Ellie. I don't remember any of that. I don't. I remember when, like, I remember when, like, I remember even, like, multiplayer gaming. I remember when, like, multiplayer became a thing. And, like, you know, like, you'd get, like, a console. Like, I remember, like, the PlayStation 2. Who remembers? Remember PlayStation 2? You used to be able to get an adapter that would go onto your PlayStation 2. And you had to plug it into, a special port. I remember those days, dude. I'm that old. I'm getting a PlayStation 1 playing Crash Bandicoot. Oh, man. You stopped smoking in 2000? Nice. Very good. Parents still have a mountain of all the VHS movies that we had. We still have one of those TVs with a VHS in it. Damn, dude. F1 cars were mobile billboards until 2006 when tobacco advertising in Europe became illegal. Yep. That's right around the time, Tony. Yeah. I'm 16 and I even played on the PlayStation 2. There you go. Remember the Shark add-on you could use with the 64? I don't remember that. No. Remember cable TV coming around? Wild, man. Plug an Ethernet cable into your PS2. That's the only PlayStation I ever had. Yes, sir. Remember playing an old GTA and the main character was in the army? What was that one? That was like the original one, wasn't it? Gran Turismo was vibes on the PS2? Oh, man. I remember that, Fuber. Yeah, I remember that, dude. I remember that, man. Calico Vision Era. No, I don't know what that is. Remember your PS1, PSU, and Tekken, the good old days? Oh, man. Yeah. What are cruising at? Mach 0.80. Yeah. See, some of the water masks that they have going on here around these, like, that looks good. Still have a VCR. My wife and I just watched some family trips the other day. That's really cool, Jeff. The groomsmen at the wedding we went to were playing Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo. Jesus. I'm that old that I used the computer club every Sunday, pirate games on my Amiga 500. I had to literally stick the computer and everything in the back of my dad's car. Dude, that's crazy, man. No, I remember the first console I ever got was the SNES. That was the first console I ever got, and then I went from the SNES to a Nintendo 64. My dad bought me a Nintendo 64 for, I can't even remember what birthday, but one of those ones. Just crazy, man. ECAP, my descent profile doesn't show up on the ND, but the plane's following it. Huh, that's weird. Remember the original Mighty Morphing Power Rangers? Hell yes. Come home from school, Rugrats, and remember Rugrats? Rugrats was always on, and Power Rangers. Atari with 2 sticks was your first console? Man. Why no camera? The camera's on, man. I'm in the bottom left corner. You don't see me? Hi, how are you? Simpsons Road Rage, that was a good one, yeah. First computer was the ZX81, man. The first console was the Intellivision 1982. Yeah, that's before my time. I was a twinkle in my father's eye. My frost year of college, we spent 5 nights serendipitously digging a trench from our crummy old dorm to the brand new dorm because it had 10/100 Ethernet and we wanted to play Doom or Quake on LAN. Jesus. Crazy, dude. Apparently, Mark. Gam, how do we set the speed to auto? Mine is stuck in manual. Make sure that you put a cost index in your init page. Cost index and cruise altitude. Quake. Crazy memories, dude. First computer your parents purchased you was an Amstrad 464. Took 30 minutes by cassette to load a game. Jeez. Can you imagine, man? We've come such a crazy long way, Chad. It's just wild, man. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. That's about 2 weeks before traffic caught on the attention of the IT dudes. Oh, man. PSA Flight Sim Expo tickets going pre-sale next month. Awesome. It looks like I'm going to be going down with Thrustmaster. We haven't ironed out all the fine details yet, but it does look like I'm going to be going down with Thrustmaster. So hopefully I can meet some of you guys. If I haven't met you guys in real life, hopefully I'll be able to meet some of you guys if you're able to make it down to Houston. But yeah, did you ever play Tony Hawk? I did, yeah. Tony Hawk, man. Air Transat has such a sweet livery. They do, man. It looks so good on their 330 and their 321 Neo, too. Do you think the Expo will ever come to Ottawa? No. No way, Joey. No, it's always going to be in the States, and it's always going to be like a major city in the States, for sure. Yeah. All right, guys, bear with me here for a second. I'm just going to heat up my lunch. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. Sorry about that. We're back, ready to rock and roll. Where the hell are we? Okay. Basically parallel with Palm Beach. West Palm Beach. Still a little bit more water to go. What kind of wind are we getting right now? It's pushing us 60 knots. Hopefully it ends up like spinning a little bit, but captured the same flight, was bumpy on the way into YYZ, landing on runway 23. Nice, Noah. What I don't even know what the winds are doing right now. That scene right there, chat. We're gonna leave that like that. What are the winds doing in Tirana? Weather, winds are 320 at 7 knots. So not too bad. Cloudy, broken at 48, broken at 23. I'm good. What was for lunch? Burrito bowl. He captured the first... sorry, got that one. If I missed any question, guys, please feel free to write them in chat now. Hopefully I can get to them. Locked Brick, thanks for your subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the team. Hope you enjoy your stay here, my friend. It is indeed, Ali. That's why I'm here, my friend. Tis indeed. We got an option to clean this wing? No, it's perfect. Give me that 30-year-old dirty wing. So Cheetah Pal, before you start your engines, go to the init page and then hit the arrow key over to the right. There's an init B and an init A page. Do you have any, do you use any exterior textures for the PMDG, like wear and tear? Nope, I don't, man. I just run it default, dude. Default. Some of this music slaps. Thought I saw 310 was just an arrow up and down. Might be. Yeah, you have to go to next page. So you go init and then next page, and it'll take you to the init B page. It's like a strobe light in here. Optimum is 3.7, so we're not going to step up quite yet. Max is 3.81, so we'll wait to go up to 31. Sorry, 3.8. Cap, I don't know why your shadows flicker like that in the cockpit. It could be your shadow settings or custom view. I don't get it on my sim. I occasionally get it on the wing view. Yes, it is because I am setting a custom camera view. That is exactly why. It's whenever you set custom wing views, it's one of the problems. It happens on every plane that I have a custom view set to, or custom wing views. I agree, Brennan. It's cold here too, man. We've been spoiled the last 2 weeks. Dirty slats and flaps costing 2 or 3 knots. Get her cleaned. Bring that up with Air Transat Ops. You want to go get your winters on? I put mine on last night, Ale. Yeah, I put mine on last night, man. I actually lucked out with this car, dude. They threw in brand new Michelin X Ice. Some of the best winter tires. Not the best, some of the best, priced accordingly. I got brand new Michelin X Ice on those bad boys. Tell you what, it was pretty smooth driving. I mean, the car drives incredibly smooth, but then you slap fresh tires on, it's like, whew. The 310 is free? It is. Yeah. $3.99. We're about to be under 2 hours, chat. There we go, under 2 hours. Shift 2 for capping the Corolla. It's dark at 5 p.m. now. I have to install them soonish. Yeah, man. It's like dark at like 4:45, man. Yeah. iniBuilds even modeled the grinding noise, right? It's on all of our airplanes. It's weird how it's just our airplanes that are affected with this weird grinding, scissor hitting metal type of behavior. It's got to be something to do with our fleet, like our specific fleet of airplanes. Did you buy Microsoft Flight Simulator in Steam or anywhere else? Steam. Steam is the way to go, in my opinion. I'll be pissed again as 2 rims of the 4 will be stuck again. At least you don't hear the Bic flick. I've got these nice new lighters. They're like, they're awesome. They're like mini barbecue lighters. I bought a bunch of them. Did you get the 787 in the standard edition? I do not believe so, no. Yeah, absolutely, Ale. Yeah, mine were stuck on yesterday too. 3 out of the 4 were stuck on, Ale. I had to use sledgehammer. Just hit the back of the tire once with a sledgehammer. Good to go. Sir, it is a federal crime to tamper with the smoke detectors. Apologies. Sorry, not sorry. How do you get your place to not smell like smoke? Is it a smoking apartment? It's weed smoke, so it's a little bit different, right, Davis? So it's a newer condominium. It's not like your typical condo where it's like, 50 stories tall. It's condo units 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 units high, and there's about 6 of them put together. So they're like townhouse condo unit type things. They're kind of weird to describe, but We have extraction systems. It's a newer building. So it has air exchangers in every unit, and they're everywhere. So it's constantly, when I moved in, I think the guy said that it's changing the air every hour. It's fresh air. As long as you have the system turned on. Obviously mine is always running. It's always on, like always. So yeah, it changes the air within here every hour. It's not a big place. It's like 700 square feet, 800 square feet or something like that. Like there's 3 in the room that I'm in right now, air exchangers, and there's 2 in my bedroom. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's obviously designed, Davis. I believe they design it around people smoking cigarettes. I'm pretty sure that's what it's used for. How come those models were so dusty? Well, that's just dust, right? And that's because they're right above my PC. But who knows, man? It's probably bringing in dust too, right, AJ? You're still at the beaches? Uh-oh. Lucky you, man. We are definitely not at the beaches here. Soda bottle plus dryer sheets? Oh, buddy. 100%. We used to do that as kids. 100%. How often do you clean a gaming PC? Well, I have an electric. Can you guys hear this? I have an electric air blower, and I blow out my PC probably once every 2 weeks. Keep that bad boy running cool. Awesome, Captain Don. Congratulations, man. I remember when I got my G2. You know what my dad said? Don't get a girl pregnant in the back seat or I'll kill you. That was the words of encouragement from my father right there. No disassembly required for cleaning? I mean, no, just take off the front case and blow out the thing. Only in the front seat. Wait, did you just turn on link to your air thing, please? Yeah, I bought it on Amazon. Hold on, let me find the name for it, and then I'll get you guys a link. It was a... where is it? Right here. AFMAT cordless air duster. AFMAT cordless air duster. I'll get an Amazon.com because I know... Man, it's 40% off right now. If you are going to order it, now's the time. My 2 pages fell off. There's the link. Because listen, man, I end up spending so much money on aerosol cans. Because aerosol cans are expensive, dude. So I end up spending crazy amount of money on aerosol cans. And Smitty actually suggested that one. I think Smitty has the same one. And I said, you know what, Smitty? You are right. Kept quiet. Oh boy, you're just huffing the gas over there. Why haven't I got the face cam on? It is on. You don't see me in the bottom left corner? I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. Will clean the inside of a PC make it run faster? No. Make it run a little bit cooler. Compressed air are expensive. It looks a lot better than the shop vac. Yes, 100%. Yeah. Brennan, nice. If you scrub inside with water, it makes it faster? No. LAX, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do you have any issues with the 310? Because I have. I'm going to assume that's probably pilot error. I have no issues, Rachel. Maybe some FPS issues, but that's about it. Excuse me. Ever done any 780 flights in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have, yes. I have. Did you enjoy flying it? What's that, Ray? No, not really. The 77, no. Your nav mode turns off when you turn it on? Huh. Are your adheres and everything aligned, Rachel? I'm watching the show on English Prime where there's an English cowboy dude that looks exactly like Captain Price. Jesus. Just dismantled everything and dust off the supermarket grade distilled water. Oh boy. Cap, which aircraft from Boeing or Airbus are you most excited to see in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Can't wait for a good A321, A220, Q400, 787, 777. A220, yeah. We need a good modern long haul. Well, we're getting the 330 from Aerosoft. I mean, I feel like it's got to be any week now. You're going to fly the 777 when it comes? Absolutely. Yes, yes, and more yes. No clue, Trium. No clue, man. I'll be honest, I dig this 310. I like the old school mix with the new tech, like an analog King Air. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong, my amigo. We haven't had that much today. What's the difference between the 800 and the 900? Is it range difference or length? Length. Maybe slightly longer range, too, because of the length and the fuselage size. But yeah. The 900 comes in the ER variant, yeah. Austin, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. You like the little mix of analog gauges and glass cockpit screens? Yeah, it's like modern but old school. Could you imagine flying this thing in like the early 80s, man? Like imagine like 1981 flying this airplane. It'd be like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm curious, Captain Don. It'll be interesting to see it. I'm giving the 900, the EFB, the 330, the IE plus Sharklets till the end of the year. Curious to see who will be first. My guess is it's going to be the 900 in the EFB, then the 330, then the IAEs. Almost in the order that you put it in right there, Kevin, to be honest with you. Is there a Dash 8 coming soon? I'm not sure, Conrad. Compare this to a 747-200 only 8 years apart, right? And it's crazy. And the 200, like the 747-200 with the engineer panel and shit, it looks like a dinosaur. You know? Petition for you to press the stop rudder input button. No. No. Not on a long haul. If we were like doing some like little short haul or something, I'd be like, okay, maybe. But we're doing a long haul. We can't ruin this flight. You know what I mean? I'm excited to get the ATR by Asobo and the other dev that I forgot their name. They switched names. It used to be Milviz, but they're under a new name now. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. No, the button actually doesn't stop the rudder. It just gives a verbal stop rudder input alarm. Ah. Okay, well, let's do it once we're down on the ground. All right, JQB, we'll do it when we're on the ground. We'll do it while we're flying, just in case it does something. God forbid. How much is a yoke on the Thrustmaster for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Depends, Steven. If you want the Thrustmaster pendular yoke system, I think it's $399. So $400 plus tax. Arc Flight, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I will gratefully accept that deal. Sounds good, man. ATR is now Blackbird Simulations. There you go. I wonder why they changed their name. I know that they don't have the best they don't have the best what's the word that I'm looking for? They don't have a very good standing with the X-Plane community. Yeah. Does your Thrustmaster code not work for Canadians? Unfortunately, it doesn't, Alex, because you have to order through the Thrustmaster.com website. And I don't think that Thrustmaster.com ships to Canada. I think you have to order it. Yeah, reputation, that's a good, exactly. Thank you, Luca. Because I've told you guys what they tried to do with the X-Plane community. They were the developers. Milviz was the developers that basically started a GoFundMe and said, we want to order, they were like, we want to develop an ATR for X-Plane, but we're only doing it if you guys basically crowdfund $14,000. So they started like a GoFundMe basically for $14,000. That was, and they said they will only develop once they reach that amount of money. It was just crazy, man. They basically, what it was they were unsure about the market in X-Plane. So what they wanted to do, they wanted to make enough money to basically, I guess that's what they figured how much time and effort had to go into it, and they wanted to pay themselves first, which we all know, Chad, is hands down the worst. You never pay for something first, right? Any other aspect in life, you get your car worked on, you get anything, you pay after the service has been provided, all right? So it blows my mind that, anyways, they left a real sour taste in a lot of X-Plane, and I'm wondering if that's why they changed their name, to be honest with you. I'm wondering if that's what caused them to change the name. I'm wondering if that's what made them second guess everything that was going on, because it's a pretty scummy thing to do, man. Like, you don't, again, like, I feel like developing an airplane, it goes like hand in hand with even like content creation, right? You don't get into it. You don't wake up one day and go, I'm gonna develop an airplane for Microsoft Flight Simulator because it's gonna make me rich. Because you already know how this goes. Same goes for streaming. Well, I'm gonna start streaming next week because I see Captain Canada and all these other streamers make good money doing this, and I want to make money sitting on my computer chair in my living room. Blah 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 blah. It falls under the same pretense, right? Like, it's not what you do. You get into this because you love developing, you love coding, you love the process of building an airplane, right? And I think any of these major developers, PMDG, iniBuilds, Phoenix, I think they're going to tell you the same thing. They do it because they love to do it. Is money and, is getting an income off it at the end of the day a good thing? Yes, absolutely. But that cannot be your first and only thought, right? Like, you're not going to go anywhere in any community if you're going into it strictly based on the fact that I'm doing this to make money. Then go get a normal job. Go get a job working for the government where you work 9 to 5. You know what I mean? If that's all you're looking for, if you're just looking for a paycheck at the end of the week, go work a regular job 9 to 5. Don't take it into a niche community, you know, and try and bring those types of things on board. And anyways, I'm almost positive that has to be the reason behind the name change, because Milviz has been around forever. Like, these guys were developing in like the FSX days. So you're going back like 15, 20 years. These guys have been working under the Milviz name and the Milviz title. So, yeah. Just be sure, Cap, the discount code isn't coming to the EU. Maybe I missed it. It isn't, unfortunately, ArcFlight. No. I wish it was, man. I really wish it was, but unfortunately it's not. Oh, we're going to play this game again. Servers disconnected, servers connected, servers disconnected, servers connected. We're already milked for cash as flight simmers. Why would we have to fund 14K of development? That's absolutely insane. I do agree with you. 100%, man. Yeah. Are we getting an ATR? Yes, we are. Antoine, yeah. Yeah. We're all here because we're passionate, not really to make money. 100%, man. 100%. Which one do I buy if I'm playing this flight sim for the first time on Steam? AMD Ryzen 5 1600X. 6-core NVIDIA RTX 3050. Which one should you buy? What do you mean? I'd get Microsoft Flight Simulator. $100%, Nathan. 100%. And I think what happens is, you know, like, listen, dude, I've been very fortunate in the fact that, like, my passion and I feel like my passion, my skill set, and my attitude, the way that I kind of run the channel, I feel like that's kind of all added to the success, and it's allowed me to do this as a full-time job. But I'm also, like, super fortunate, right? I'm like, what, 1 in a million people that, you know, has been given this opportunity and has kind of run with it. So, yeah, man, I've said it a million times, and I'll say it again, right? I never got into this thinking that this would become a job, or thinking that I would be gaining money, or thinking anything like that, man. I literally started doing this because I had none of my friends that I'd met in real life, none of the friends that I had, nobody was doing this. I would sit there all alone, flight simming, and it got boring, man. Quite frankly, it got boring doing this by myself. I wanted to find a group of people. I knew there were more people out there, right? I would go on VATSIM and I'd see the other people flying around, or like, you know, you check like the VATSIM map and you see a bunch of people flying together as like a group, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 of them all together. And I was like, I want that, man. I want to be able to fly with friends. I want to be able to fly with buddies. You know what I mean? That's literally how I started the channel. What's up, Cap? Hope you're doing well. 77 Original, good to see you, man. VATSIM 122.8 is only good if procedures are followed. Should I buy Microsoft through Steam? Yes, buy it through Steam, Randy, for sure. Which yoke should I buy if I'm playing this flight sim for the first time with no experience? Well, that's a tough call, man. I mean, it's hard to tell you to invest hundreds of dollars if this is something that you may not even know that you're doing. I would honestly find the cheapest one right now, Steven. I'd find, you know, the $20 Logitech 3D Extreme Pro. I would honestly just get that, and I would use that until you feel that this is a hobby that you want to get serious about. When you want to start getting serious about the hobby, that's when you start spending hundreds of dollars on peripherals, you know? I think that's the best way to go through it. Mopar, what's up, my man? Have you seen the YouTube channel Sparko Gamer leaked the video of the Airbus 380 fly-by-wire? Somebody just sent that to me. Fly-by-wire 380. So he's test flying it. Damn, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Looks pretty good, though. Well, I'm going to pause this for a second.
Idle.
Huh. Crazy that he would leak that, though. That's not pretty. That's not very cool. Looks great, though. Looks good. Luca. Or just use an Xbox controller. Miles better than keyboard and mouse. Yeah, probably. At least you have like some type of like joystick on it, right? Yeah. CH Yoke? Yeah, do not buy a CH Yoke. Yeah, no. Descending right now into Gran Canaria, but the online functionality is constantly going offline. Really frustrating. Yes, same for here. Same for me, man. Would have liked to seen a cargo variant. I agree, Dutch Cap. Maybe it's something that they're going to be adding, though, dude. Who knows? Who knows? Where are we, chat? We are here. What's our ground speed looking like? We're getting blasted by that crosswind right now, but our ground speed's decent, 440. Not bad. Got 7,000 kilograms of fuel left. So we're looking good. Imagine flying FedEx UPS ops. That's what I mean, man. Yeah, it'd be incredible. With GSX loading and unloading the plane as well. Which flight sim should you buy? X-Men 11 or Microsoft Flight Simulator? Microsoft Flight Simulator, hands down. Much more user-friendly. You don't really have to spend any money. You just get into it. Stayed a fat burrito? Ooh, how was it? Surprising we have that much to go, but it'll only take us an hour and 30 to get there. Well, you have to add about another 20 minutes onto that. Probably closer to like an hour 45, an hour 50 till we're down on the ground, Eddie. Because that number that it's giving us right here, that's based on our current altitude and our current speed. So if we stayed at this altitude and at this speed, we would be flying over Toronto in an hour and 29 minutes. But just like, you know, I'm sure that you're aware, airplanes have to slow down, right? We have speed restrictions. You know, also your ground speed usually gets a little bit slower as you descend. So yeah, there's always those types of things going on. Hey Cap, do you see the new Fly-by-Wire 380 video? Yeah, somebody just linked it to me. I just took a quick little look at it. It looks good. I don't want to spoil it though, man, to be honest with you. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to spoil it. I'm just going to leave it the way that it is. Yeah, correct. They did not put it out on purpose. I wouldn't say they did nothing, JQB, but I feel like they did minimum. They did... It was all talk, and that's the problem. Laminar Research, when it came to X-Plane 12, it was all talk, man. It was literally all talk. It was, you know, it was comments like, we built this simulator from the ground up. This is a whole new simulator experience. We have new weather, new clouds, blah, 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 blah. We built this simulator from the ground up. So everybody was expecting this huge change, you know what I mean? And then I think the reality of it is you know, people who bought it or people who witnessed it, who saw it, they were like, this is X-Plane 11, but with shaders and some new clouds and stuff like that, you know? Like, This is not a whole new simulator built from the ground up. This is very much X-Plane 11.6 or 11.7, you know? Yeah. Did X-Plane 12 improve the ATC? I have no clue, Conrad. I've never used default ATC, so I would not be the person to ask. I think they did, but I still think it's pretty terrible. Yeah. Just came back from the gym, so Chipotle burrito came in clutch. Nice. Awesome. Brum, I hope it doesn't affect the fly-by-wire team. Would like to see more updates, and maybe this will keep them from it. Who knows? Who knows, man? I think the problem is they've been, you know, people have known about this airplane for like the better part of over a year now. There's been a lot of people excited about this airplane, and I think it's kind of just at that point now where, you know, some people may be in their Discord, and I don't know how they do their beta process. You know, there's a ton of people in the fly-by-wire Discord, so I don't know how they do it, but you know, obviously, just like in anything, man. I mean, this happens in every, you know, if you look at anybody that does these closed alphas or closed betas or test runs, there's always videos of leaks. You know what I mean? Every GTA has been like that. It's just unfortunate. There's always some people out there that get their hands on it, and they, you know, whatever it is, they sweet talk the developer. They, you know, they make themselves sound like they're a much better person than they are, and then they go and pull that. Now, I don't understand what this guy gets out of that. I mean, other than the fly-by-wire team figuring out who it is and then not giving them access to any more. But it's kind of difficult, man, when it's a freeware project and stuff like that. Like, do you really take the time and waste the time to, like, you know, go searching after someone or fighting all that? It's just, you know, it's just bullshit. Looks good. You just watched the video. Yeah, it does look good. Looks really good. Tyler, I literally just put in fly-by-wire 380 into YouTube, and it was one of the first couple videos that came up. The 380's engine textures are just a copy from the 787, are they? I feel like they would have modeled them themselves. Maybe not, I don't know. It's extremely expensive, Stephen, yes. Extremely expensive. Maybe it's just a placeholder, Luca. I'm assuming it's probably just a placeholder, Luca. I don't think this thing has been in development for almost 2 years, and yeah, for them not to include, like, you know, proper textures for the engines. My guess is it's a placeholder because they're working on actual textures. Mopar, yes they are, dude. What do you got eardrops in for? You got an ear infection? That's even worse. This is the flying formation one? No. Double ear. Oh, fuck, dude. That sucks, my man. How does one step climb? Lone, actually, I think we may be ready for a step climb. Wants us 376. We're not quite there. Man, those shadows are just... Wow, that's bad. Figure out something. Hopefully I can figure out how to fix that. Step climb. So what you got to do is just throw in your new altitude and then resync profile. So click it once and then click it again. And it should start. But obviously you want to do it down here, right? So you want to put it in your init page. You would put your new cruise level here, or I guess you go to the progress page and put your new cruise level up here. But yeah, that is how, my friend. You can force it to climb and it'll auto-update your cruise altitude. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so honestly, it does that because I have these custom wing views. It's because I've basically broken the camera system. Like, if you don't do that, you're good. This is my full-time job, Diego. Yes, obviously I can live well with it. And no, I do not plan on having any kids. You can program the FMF to tell you when to climb. You should be at that altitude by that waypoint. Ah, there you go. That's pretty cool. So there you go, guys. You found this to be a little bit fuel thirsty? I mean, those engines are huge, dude. There's a reason why this airplane isn't really flying around anymore. Engines from the 80s are not so fuel efficient. I love the little red, look at the red beacon light against the engine cowling. No, this thing absolutely drinks fuel. You're not wrong about that. It is very fuel thirsty. We have, what's that? That's 6,000, 1.5, so 7.5, and then 2. So we've got almost 10,000, 9 point something thousand kilograms. We started off with 22. Yeah, 22,000. Can you play copyright music? I cannot. No. You RSK the waypoint. You want to be in the new cruise flight level at the vert rev, and then you should be step pred prompted if you're already at cruising altitude. There you go, guys. My speed brakes are out? Wait, what the hell? Did we go into a menu? Weird. I must have hit something on my keyboard. Chat, landfall. Hey. Oh, it's because when I went outside, I fat fingered a button. Yeah, we just did that, MHS. Thanks for noticing. Landfall, chat. Look at that. There's the coast. Where are we coming on the coast to? Oak Island. Crazy. Oh, more beers. Very cool, JQB. Why do I feel Garrick should be garlic? I agree. Yeah. Well, Garrick could be Garrick, but garlic bread. Nice. Leo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That's my, that's me when I'm not here. That's me when I'm not on camera. How's the weather in Canada? Cold. How do you set up the weather radar on this? Pretty simple. It's in this little panel down here. So you want to turn the system on to 1 or 2. I like to put the gain all the way to the max position, and then you select here for test, weather radar, turbulence, or map. And then you have your tilt. So if you're climbing, you probably want to have a tilt of about 4 or 5 up. If you're cruising, you probably want to have a tilt of 4 or 5 down. And if you're descending, you probably want to have a tilt of about 0. And that's how the weather radar works. Very similar. It's I believe this is like almost the same system as in like a 320 or a 319 or one of those guys, right? What does the gain do? Gain, it turns up the brightness. Getting to visit the 737 sim in Transavia. Used in a couple of weeks, so hyped. Maybe if there's time to do a landing. Nice. All the best, man. Those are a lot of fun. The weather radar, it does work on this one. It picks up moisture. Yes, so it does work. We had some the other day when we flew into Montreal, and it was really rainy. We had some stuff showing up on the radar. It does pick up moisture now. At least in this aircraft. I can't speak to any of the other ones, but yeah. Did I watch the World Series? I did not, no. Any plans for crossing the pond? Yes, next weekend, Dacky. We're going to do Toronto to Manchester. A classic Air Transat 310 route. Yeah. Doing a Fort Lauderdale to Toronto in the Flair 7-3 tomorrow. Nice. Very cool. Not much of a soccer guy, Speedbird. Yeah. Not much at all, man. Hey chat, just found out that there's a vid from Flyby-Wire. Yes. Yes, we all know about that already. Did the 320 replace the 310? Yes. Kind of. But not really. Chat, can you guys give me a second, chat? I have to hold on. I've got to bring some tires over to my neighbor. He's going to put the tires on the rim for me. He wants to do it before it gets too dark out, so bear with me here for a second, chat. I'm going to be gone for about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy the tunes. I'm going to give you a nice outside view here as we're actually making landfall now. Give me about 10 minutes, chat, and I will be right back. I was literally across the room and I heard that ATC dinging me. So hold on, let me call him and then we'll have to step away for a minute here. So 133.72. What are the odds of that, man? I heard that beep from across my room, chat. I literally came running back to the PC. All right, 133.72.
Expect flight level 19017 after departure, squawk 3676.
American 66, this is radar vectors. Expect 4,000. Decline maintain 4,000. Exact 19010 minutes after departure.
Mopar, take care, my man.
3676.
American 606 feedback correct. Advise ready to taxi.
Washington 7, good afternoon. It is Transat 991 at flight level 360.
Transat 991 Washington Center, squawk 3610.
3610, Transat 991.
Washington Center, Transat 187, checking in, flight level 360.
Transat 187 Washington Center, squawk 3672.
3672, Transat 187.
Transat 187 with a contact 11 miles south of Wilmington, VOR, maintain flight level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, and we were just actually about to step out for about 5 or 10 minutes, and is that okay with you?
Yep, report back.
Or report when we're back. Thanks, 187.
Transat 991
All right,
with a
chat.
contact 27 miles south of
Cool.
Wilmington, VOR, maintain flight level 360.
You guys hang out. I'll keep the ATC like that. The music's jamming. Bear with me. I will be back in 5 or 10 minutes.
Washington Center, Delta 4807, with you, flight level 370, about 40 miles southwest of Greensboro.
Washington Center, good afternoon. Climb maintains level 370.
Climb maintains level 370, Delta descending.
Delta 4807 with a contact 35 miles south of Greensboro, maintains level 370.
Maintain 370, Delta 4807.
West wind 166, rally altimeter 3032, expect the visual approach runway 5 right.
Expect the visual for 5 right, West wind 166.
American 606, fly runway heading, runway 32, cleared for takeoff. American 606, fly runway heading, runway
Udemy here at flight level 190.
US Air Force 1, Washington Center, climb maintains level 320.
320 for our level 4, yes, 1.
Yeah, American 606, I tried to call you 3 times. From the flight runway heading, runway 32, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, sorry about that. My nervous that radio. Fly runway heading on 3.
American 580 is ready for departure, 5 left.
American 580, flight runway heading, runway 5 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, 5 left, American 580.
Washington Center, good afternoon. Republic 9854, flight level 260, direct Nelson.
All right, chat, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. We'll let them know. In Washington Center, Transat 187 is back in the pit.
Thank you. Welcome back.
All right, wait, were you guys jamming no music either? Oh, boy.
Got 5782 cross news at maintaining flight level 270.
Let's say again, Delta 57.
Delta 5782 news at flight level 270.
Cross news at flight level 270.
Affirm.
Alright, news at 270, Delta 57.
Babe, wake up, caps back. Said no one ever. Anyone in chat have the Limestone Berlin? If so, is it good? Yeah, it's decent, Mo. Yeah, that's the one that's I have a partnership with Aerosoft, so I believe they sent it to me. That's the one that's partnered, like it's whatever, produced with them, right? Were I in the lav? No. I was dropping off tires around the corner. A buddy of mine has a mobile tire business. So I dropped off my old tires and rims from my Acura. And he's going to put them on so that I can sell them. Easier sell when they're on rims and ready to go.
Washington American 311's with you, flight level 23.54360, 40 nautical miles east of Westminster, northeast.
American 311 Washington Center.
787 Gamer, thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate you.
3630.
Unbelievably kind. Thank you very much for your continued support of the streams, my man.
West wind 166
Appreciate you. Says, wow, time flies. Love the streams. Thanks so much, man.
For the visual approach, runway 5 right.
Mobile tire business, what a good idea. Dude, he makes a killing. Especially like this time of the year.
Heading 230.
Fall into winter, because here they made it mandatory. You have to have winter tires on by December 5th or 10th or something like that. Is 6,000 kilobytes per second a good bit rate for streaming? That's not bad. Yeah, I use 10,000. The higher you can go, the better the stream's gonna look. But you also have to. It's also about your internet, right? So yeah. Hey, Gap, why don't you use a TCA Airbus throttle with this TCA Boeing yoke? Would be quite realistic. No, they don't. It's not really the same, Captain Rad. It's not. This uses more of like an Boeing style yoke or throttle system. There's no climb detent. There's no toga detent.
Raleigh landing
yeah.
east. Raleigh
FSDT cord worth it? Yes, it is. It is good scenery. Yeah.
So gonna be descending if I
Would you like the new first-person update, FS Realistic? I haven't even checked it out yet, Bugs.
On the altitude itself.
I mean, I guess it'd be good if like you're like a GA type or you want to make like a realistic video or something. But yeah. Belgian Flight Sim Pilot, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, absolutely,
Good
man.
afternoon, it's Transat 420.
Let me put it this way. He makes enough money that he doesn't charge his friends and family. I'll put it that way. So for me, this was completely free. That's why I said, hold on, chat.
Squawk 3711.
That's why I was like, hold on, chat. Let me go, let me just go and drop these off. And he literally lives around the corner from me. I think so, Joey. You should be good. It depends because it's you have download and upload. So you'd have to check what your upload is at.
Have a good day.
Unicom Delta 57.
Because you have your download speed and then you have your upload speed. Are you with Rogers? Are you with Bell? Your upload is 15? Yeah, you'll be fine then. Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. You could do like 750 and you'd be fine. 7,500.
3 miles north of Baltimore, climb maintains level 360.
Fido. Oh, shit. Forgot they were doing internet now. So be Rogers, basically.
Transat 420 with a contact 37
Transat 420.
So Frederick, climb maintains level 350.
Kill maintain level 350, Transat 420, heavy thanks.
There's no cabin anymore? There is one. Daniel, you have to go to the content manager and download one.
American 606, cross gyms, at and maintain 8,000 and 250 knots, the Philly altimeter 2954.
2954, gyms at or above, air at 8,000.
And yes, it is for PC only.
American 606, my apologies, altimeter 3034.
Roger, 3034.
Sorry, is 160 a good bit rate for audio? Yeah, whatever the audio. Don't touch the audio. Audio's fine.
West wind 166, descend and maintain 3,000, report rally and
Yeah, do you think GSX Pro is good now? I heard negative things at launch. Yes.
2 o'clock and 13 miles.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, the negative things at launch was because the downloader was just a pain in the ass, man.
West wind 166, cleared visual approach, runway 5 right.
Cleared visual 5 right, West wind 166.
Chat, for this week coming up, I'm thinking that there's probably not going to be a stream on Saturday because I'm going to that wedding on Friday night, and I know that I'm going to end up being pretty late, and I don't drink, but obviously when you go to a wedding and it's a family member, I think drinking is... I feel like I'm going to be drinking. So I don't think we're going to have a stream on Saturday.
Then via the Chesley 4 arrival, Charlotte landing.
But I think what we're going to do is... We're going to do a long haul on Sunday.
Chesley for 5 arrival.
So.
And Charlotte landing north, American 495.
That sounds like Maverick. Is that Maverick? Is he streaming? So yeah, that's what the plan is. I think no stream on Saturday, but there will be a stream. We'll do a long haul on Sunday. I think that's going to be the plan. Have I got a Christmas stream planned yet? It's not you? Dude, that sounds like you, man. Holy shit. No Christmas stream planned yet, no. Working from home today? Nice. Gotta love those days.
American 606, clear my space, Philly approach is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good day. Transat 1645, leaving my space, Cleveland Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Is there a VHF button you have to activate to speak to ATC? Nope. Should just work, Willie.
Have a good day.
Unless you don't have VH1. You probably want to have VH1 plugged in, but... I haven't had to do anything special.
Washington Center, good evening. American 1847 through 13,700 for 17,000.
American 1847, Washington Center, climb maintains level 340.
Climb maintain 340, 1847.
The FAC VOR, nice. It's always a good one to be monitoring.
West wind 166, Wind variable at 4 and
Toronto
right,
to Lisbon, the 310 maybe, or Lisbon? No, we're going to do Toronto to Manchester,
166.
which was an Air Transat 310 OG route. Toronto to Manchester. That's what we're going to do on Sunday. Cap, anything you can recommend for Microsoft Flight Simulator in general, like planes or scenery or anything like that? I mean, yeah, dude, there's a lot, if I'm being honest with you. There's a lot, but, I mean, for free stuff, go to flightsim.to. All kinds of cool free stuff on there, man, and just take your time with the sim. Do some of the tutorials, get to learn how it flies and some of its things, you know. Yeah, Dan, on Thursday we're going to do some Emirates ops. Thursday we're going to go Kuwait City to Dubai, back to Kuwait City.
4807 descend and maintain level 300.
So yeah, Thursday we're going to do some
300 Delta 4807.
Kuwait to Dubai ops. Is there a sim brief profile for the 310? There is, G-Mark. Yeah, you have to, it's in the iniBuilds Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm using for this one.
American 311 for traffic, climb maintains level 380. American 311. American 1847 for traffic, climb maintains level 320.
I'm in 10320, American 1847.
Delta 4807, cross Goofer at and maintain 13,000. The, let's see, Philly altimeter 3035.
Any planes that I recommend to buy? The Phoenix A320,
Gopher
the PMDG 737, the CRJ from Aerosoft. Any word yet when the freighter is coming? No, I mean, the plane just came out literally 3 days ago, Daniel. No, nothing yet, man. Step climb? Honestly, not much point at this point, Antoine. If we had, like, you know, 500-600 nautical miles to go, we're holy shit, that was weird. We're you know, we're not too far at this point, man. We're to destination. There's only 335 miles, and it just rolled over to the optimum of 380, so we're perfectly fine at 3.6.
About a 5x3.
5x3.
November 338, roger.
That is loud, sir. Can we use the Airbus throttle quadrant and joystick with the 310? Sure, G-Mark. Yeah, absolutely, man. Can use whatever you have, man. Caparhanga, can you choose what pizza to eat? Depends what you like.
Delta 4807, contact Potomac approach 119.85. Have a good day.
Over to Potomac 119.85. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Delta 4807.
Are you a fan of Hawaiian? Like Hawaii flying? Yeah. If you watch the Soccer World Cup starting this week, no. Probably not. I'm not a big fan of football soccer. Are there D10s like the 320? No, it's more like a Boeing G Mark. That's why I, like, you can use whatever you want, but that's why I'm not using it.
Washington Center, American 7184.
American 7184, go ahead.
Center, we are approximately 50 miles northwest of Bucko at flight level 310, checking in.
American 7184, squawk 3721.
3721 for American 7184.
Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you are enjoying the video. We're looking for 300 likes. Hopefully you can reach that before we get to Toronto. Should be starting our descent, I would say, probably about 20 or 30 minutes. We haven't really planned an arrival yet, so we can actually start doing that now as I'm starting to see top of descent in there. So if we come over here, we can go to our weather tab. And I'm still seeing winds at 320 at 7 knots. So with that, we're going to plan for the ILS. I think 24 right is still closed in Toronto. So I guess we'll plan for the 23. So we'll go to flight plan. We'll go to YYZ. We'll go to star. We're going to be on the ILS 23. Is what we'll look for. ILS 23. And we're going to be on the, according to SimBrief, the Ling 3 arrival. So plan for Ling 3. We're going to have the woozy transition, and we'll go via the new deck. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And there we go. We've got our speeds, we've got our altitudes. And to just confirm all of that, we can open up our charts.
We'll descend via the
we can come here,
arrival, American,
and we can see that our only restriction is really youth and BIMPO. So if you look at BIMPO, look down here, youth at 1.1 and BIMPO at 8. So it's got everything in there. So we should be perfectly fine for our descent. Should be able to follow our path all together as well. So everything looks good there. Looks like top of descent's in, 240 miles probably, something like that. So not bad. So about top of descent in about 15, 20 minutes.
166, welcome to Raleigh, safe parking.
Yeah, I'm going to, if 24 right was available, Joey, I would have gone 24 right, but I'm pretty sure it's still closed. Oh, yeah. Very cool, X-Plane Pro. Is there a link to the iniBuilds Discord? I'm sure if you go to their website, Mitchell, if you go to just inibuilds.com, there should be something up on there, man.
South 6 to the ramp, West 166, thank you.
No ATC in Toronto? Damn, I'm surprised. Yeah, you're right. I'm not getting anybody. Absolutely, Fliterer. Yeah, for sure. There you go, Andre. Thank you, man. Hopefully you get your, hopefully you get your CPU sooner than later, my man. Waterloo ground? Yeah, no. Won't be, we're doing that today. Also, they're landing 6 left and 6 right now. In real world? Really? With winds like that?
WestJet 2769, leaving my space. Cleveland Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Hey, you're right, they are.
WestJet 2769, bye-bye.
Huh.
Rouge 1795, leaving my space. Correction. Cleveland is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Yeah, I guess we could plan for 05. I guess we could do that. I just would have figured 2-3 would have been the play here. For sure.
9854. Raleigh, altimeter 3033. Expect the visual approach on
They are landing runway 5 and 6 right in real world.
Expect 5 right into Raleigh. Visual 9854.
Okay then. Well, Joey, I guess we should replan. Because if they're doing that in the real world, we should probably do our best to...
Transat 187, leave my space. Cleveland Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Unicom, thanks for HTC. We'll see you soon. Transat 187. All right, to Unicom. Okay, so I guess I'll go the ILS 6 right then. I don't want to fly across the pattern like that. On the Ling 3 with the woozy transition, and we'll go least odd, less odd. And we'll go ahead and insert that. We'll clear that out. And now if we have a look-see here, Sea God for 8. Sea God at 8, so it does have the restriction, so. Alright, well that's what we'll plan then. If we're going to try and do real-world ops. Yeah, I'm going to go 6 right, just so I don't have to go across the traffic like that. A little bit of a longer taxi, but that's okay. Do you think Microsoft I released a hotfix regarding the performance issue this week? I hope so, Andre. Yeah. Definitely hope so, my friend. I can't confirm. I don't want to speculate at all. I don't know, but one can only hope, right? So excited to make sure look to the left at Oakville and Mississauga. Yes, of course. You literally fly right over my house in school. It's so cool. Very cool, man. You have to point it out if you see it. Is this a long haul? I would say probably more of a medium haul, 4 hours. No tie blade for the update at this time. We will announce when there is one. There you go, guys. Right from the source themselves. How do you get the localizer and the glide slope to engage? So come down here. You're going to want to put your ILS frequency in your course right here. Then you're going to want to set your decision height here. And then see this little guy right here where it says VOR nav ILS. You're going to want to bring that down to ILS. And that will, in return, if you look here, it gives you the diamonds. You can start to see the diamonds. So that's what you're looking to do, my friend. The helis and gliders are so cool. Yeah, I'm going to do a glider. I don't know when we're going to do it, but yeah. Microsoft blocked an update on Windows 11 builds due to debug on the graphics cards getting enabled without asking. Maybe it's not a bug in Microsoft Flight Sim or iniBuilds, but it's a Windows 10/11 bug, again like before. Weird. I had an update for Windows the other day. I'm wondering if that's why some people are getting like 60, 70 FPS and some people are getting like 20, 30 FPS Belgian Flight Sim Pilot. That's actually iniBuilds. If you're here, I would actually look at his comment right there. That there could be something to that. Because I recently did I recently just did a Windows update. So, interesting. Wondering, do you preserve flying into Toronto just because? No, I fly into Toronto quite a bit. To be honest with you, Toronto and Vancouver are probably the two most airports I visit in Canada. I just do my best to try and explore everywhere, dude. There's so many more airports. I've flown into those airports hundreds of times, even before I was a streamer and all that, so, yeah. 787 Gamer, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I think iniBuilds is one of the few, if not the only developer that sits in the chat and streamers and engages with the community. I agree. Yeah. To confirm, we are suggesting that the update causes the issues or remedies it. Well, I'm thinking I'm thinking that's what's causing some of the performance issues. I can't confirm yes or no, but because like I said, like, you know, somebody was in here earlier, iniBuilds, somebody was in here saying that Q8 was streaming and he was getting like 90 plus FPS. Also, yesterday when I was flying, somebody was in here saying Flight Deck to Sim was getting 60 plus FPS. The highest number I've seen in this aircraft was not streaming, sitting at Punta Cana, and I was getting 47, 48 FPS. Now, usually I get, 60, 70 if I'm not streaming and I'm in like either the Phoenix or the PMDG or something like that. So yeah. 90 FPS in Flight Sim? Yeah, man. Well, I mean, he's got an absolute monster of a PC, but he just built it. It's the i9 13900K with a 4090. Yeah. I also read 4 hours ago that there's an article that says Microsoft confirms Windows 11 22H2 is causing game performance issues on some PCs. Very interesting. 6K USD. Absolutely, Audrey. I mean, how much does a 4090 cost alone? It's insane, dude. For me, 40 to 50 is a sweet spot. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Canadian guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Really, SPL? I haven't heard any of that. I'm currently going from EGSS to LFAC and I'm getting 56 FPS. Okay. In a few years, we'll have the 7090. Yeah. Mr. Codbeast, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm a noob flying these approaches, so we'll be paying attention here. Thanks for stream cap. No worries at all, Kendall. Glad you could tune in. I will do my best to hopefully do some good stuff. Captain, the engines of the 310 are the same that are engines on the 7.6? No. I believe it's the same that are on the 7.4. Although they might be the same ones. I'm not sure. PC cost you 1.5K 2 years ago and averaged 30 to 40 FPS. This sim is hungry, especially CPU side compared to other games. Yes, 100%. Hopefully one day, Cap Jarrett. Same engines as the MD-11? Okay. Cap, I'd love to be able to fly at 60 locked everywhere I go. When we get there, I'll be the happiest man in the world. I 100% agree with you, man. Yeah. Not only that, like 60 FPS, like no matter what. Like I'm on the ground in New York City. I'm on the ground in LA. I'm on the ground in Mexico City. I'm on the ground in London Heathrow, and I can just maintain a solid 60. I agree. Yes. Hopefully we get there one day, man. I'm pretty sure we will. With Microsoft pouring the amount of tech and the amount of money into this simulator, I really hope one day we get there, man. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. The MD-11, the 300, the 310, the 330, the 7.4, 7.5, and 7.6 pretty much have the same engines. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Did I see the 380 video? Unfortunately, I did. Yes. We're going to put this bad boy with some nice crosswind procedures, chat, so we'll see how she goes. There's an Air France 350 that's about to land in Toronto. A 1-year-old 350. 350-900. From Charles de Gaulle International. And there's a G550 that just landed as well. I wonder who's on that one. A Gulfstream G550 flying into Pearson. That is a celebrity. Flag Guy, what's up, my man? Thanks so much for a $2 donation. Appreciate that, man. Says, yes, the sacred emoji has been displayed. Oh, baby. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where are they coming from? It's a good question. Did I just close it? I did. They were coming from Santa Ana. So California. That is a long flight. Santa Ana. And there's an RJ 900 behind him coming in from New Orleans. New Orleans. Oof, there's a Dassault Falcon taking off as well. Dude, sometimes just looking at flight radar is just crazy, man. Where's the 380 video that everyone keeps talking about? Just go to YouTube and type in FWB fly-by-wire 380 and you'll see it. We see that face cap. Are your eyes keyed? No. Although we have stretched 3 times on this 5-hour flight today, chat. Too much stretching. I told you this stretch wasn't very good. Yeah, that's not good, Fuber. I wish there was like a way you could like turn that off. Thankfully, that hasn't happened to me yet. Knock on wood, that it never does. I can only, because you can't fly, right? It stops all control until you press OK. There's a private jet on the way to Pearson from the UK. There you go. No, there's a new one that came up. I haven't had a good chance at watching it, Vine Fortuna, but yeah. Yeah, that sucks, Fuber. That does suck. Is the fly-by-wire 380 bad? I have no clue, man. I haven't flown it. I haven't really seen it. I'm assuming it's probably going to be really good. You're lucky, Cap Nicer Creams. It's cold here. Is stretching and alcohol a good combination? You can end up sick real quick. I'm driving to Lisbon Airport later tonight to pick up my dad. Maybe I'll get an early... maybe I'll get there early and spot some planes. Hell yeah, dude. One time I got the connection error on landing after like a 3-hour flight. Yeah, that would piss me off. Fly-by-wire Cobbed to audit? Oh no. What did they say? Hold on, I gotta go find that now. What did they say? What do they say? When is it coming? That's definitely a troll. Crazy what these guys have been able to do. So yeah, that's a dickhead play. It literally did. You clicked on the channel, 29k subs. Damn. Someone's cheeky over there then. Someone's cheeky. All right, chat. Top of descent is in, about 80 miles. 80 miles. Look at that sky out there in front of us. Tell me that overcast doesn't look good now. That looks absolutely fantastic. I'm sorry, X Enviro what? Who needs X Enviro? What? Money scam what? 80 miles, chat. Yeah. Is the land button the equivalent to the approach? Yes, Lone Sparrow. Indeed. That's a cheeky response, Captain Jarrett. That's what I mean, dude. That's a real cheeky response. I mean, look at that overcast. It's fantastic. That actually looks like an overcast condition, you know? Not these crazy clouds popping everywhere. Yeah, absolutely. The plane looks to be doing good. The video's a dick move. I would agree. Yeah. Any good scenery recommendations for some Alaskan ops? There's a couple, yeah. Some good freewares. There's a good payware Sitka. There's a good payware... what's the payware chat that came out not too long ago? We did a flight up to there. Forget what... not Fairbanks. But yes, there is some good scenery up in Alaska. Anchorage, thank you. Anchorage. Yeah. Did they respond to the guy who did the test flight in the 380 because I'm completely lost? Yes, they did. Did you see that they brought the Sitka approach mission from the latest update? I did, yeah. Surprised it wasn't in the base game already, Yeti. Barrow is cool. Barrow, sorry. Do they have scenery? Oh yeah, what's the other one? They have a couple sceneries. They have Barrow and then they have another one too. Ketchikan. Ketchikan's done really well as well. There's a payware Ketchikan. They did a great job. Does the guy that leaked the 380 work for Fly-by-Wire? No, he's probably a beta tester. Planning on flying into Kai-Tak? We'll see, yeah. I could see that being fun. That mission where you land the RJ Yeti, that was one of my favorite missions. Can't wait for the Orbex Detroit scenery. Yeah, should be good. There's a great freeware Cleveland. Interesting, I didn't know that. Can't remember your old streams of you buttering it into Kai-Tak? Yes. Buttermaster. Gap, are you planning on flying some gliders? I do, yes, Randy. I don't know when we're going to do it, But I do want to eventually fly some gliders. I think that'd be fun. I kind of want to do gliders on multiplayer though, like default Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer. Like we all load up in our gliders and we all just go ham. I think that would be fun. So I'll plan something around that. I don't think we can do it this weekend. Maybe next weekend we can do that. It'd be fun, but also a cluster pineapple? Oh, of course. But at least it's Microsoft Flight Simulator server, so who gives a shit, right? Party on, dude. We're cool to do glider ops as well. Tow the glider up and release maybe someday. Yeah, we'll get it done, man, for sure. We haven't done a multiplayer stream in a while? Yes, correct. Those overcast clouds are super nice. They are. They're beautiful. It actually looks like an overcast, right? That's what I mean, dude. That's why I'm like saying, like, I literally laughed when I saw X Enviro, like this being like one of the big things. Like, it actually does overcast clouds. It's like, man, oh man, oh man. Why do you think they pushed to get it out so early, chat? Like... Fucking X Enviro, dude. Cancer they are, man. I swear to God, dude, to this flight sim community. Developers like them, just unbelievable, man. 747 landing in zero viz conditions. Yes. Hell yeah. Are you trying on playing are you planning on trying the DC-3? We'll see, man. Maybe one day. Yeah, you literally know what happened at the X Enviro team. They downloaded the beta build of Sim Update 11. They saw all these clouds, and they saw that everything was fixed weather-wise that they're claiming their system fixes, and they were like, shit, we're literally going to have, nobody's going to have any use for our product once Sim Update 11 comes out. Quick, let's put ours for sale now and get as much money in as we can. Like, you know that is exactly what happened. Like, it is, like, there's not even a doubt in my mind after knowing these developers for as long as I've known them. There is not a doubt in my mind that is exactly what happened. They downloaded the beta of this. They saw that all the clouds were fixed. 110%, dude. That is the only reason we got what we got when we got it. Whatever, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whenever the hell they released it. It's already irrelevant. They made a big splash for like 24 hours because everybody was like, is it worth it? Is it not worth it? Is it worth it? They're the worst, dude. They are... They're terrible, man. I work at X Enviro, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, I know you don't work at X Enviro, but yeah. Going to the Blackhawks game today, and they're playing the Hurricanes. Got $200 on Chicago winning an OT. Jesus. How's Chicago been this year? Have they been okay? Decent? Any KDAB flights soon? I'm not sure, Ben. We'll have to find some scenery, to be honest with you. All right, chat. We are 20 miles from our descent. Initial descent, we're going to take it down to 8,000 feet. So we'll go 8,000, and then we'll push the little button in. There we go. And then you should see PDES in blue, which means profile descent, which means when it hits this little down arrow, you'll see a V deviation, vertical deviation, and the aircraft should descend via its route. Worst part is some streamers promote it. Of course, man. Of course, dude, because they don't know any better, and they don't... Listen, man, I'm not... Here's the thing, dude. some streamers are just like very naive to everything that's going on around them. They're not like 100% in touch with all the add-ons and what's going on behind the scenes. I'm fortunate enough that I have a large group of people that kind of help me throughout my daily and weekly things of streaming and figuring out where to fly, what to promote, what not to promote. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. The second that they had sent me that and they asked me to do a promotional video on it or a promotional stream, I knew 100% that it was already a no from me. I knew immediately I was not taking part in anything that they were touching, anything that they were doing. I wanted absolutely nothing to do with it. But unfortunately, some people don't know the whole background, right? Some people don't come from the X-Plane world. Some people don't fully understand XEnviro as a developer, as a company, as everything in between. You know what I mean? It's sad. But unfortunately, that's what happened, man. Wasn't the Threshold the real villain behind the whole Walter White 737 fiasco? They misrepresented the whole thing. Well, here's the thing, Kevin, and I don't know if a lot of people know this. Threshold is run by Magnus. Magnus is the owner and lead developer of XEnviro. So Threshold, XEnviro, and all those other guys, they're all in bed together. It's all the same developers. It's all the same people. That's what's kind of scary, man. I don't know if a lot of people know that, but I mean, it shouldn't. It's not like it's a surprise. It's not like people shouldn't know that, but yeah, it kind of just explains a lot about that whole company, about that whole side of things. So yeah, it's a little bit weird. Yeah, Q8 is sponsored by Threshold. He is, unfortunately. Yeah, that's one of those where, you know, I'd love to sit down with Q8 and I'd love to just kind of, I think the problem with Q8 is he has such a big heart that I don't think he necessarily understands what's going on sometimes with these developers. Like I said, not all streamers are, you know, Q8 has a life outside of streaming and he has a full-time job and he has everything going on, right? He doesn't have time to sit there and listen to the drama and the bullshit that happens here in the flight sim community. So you know, I'm not going to pin it on him, but yeah, that is one, you know, sponsorship / company that I'm pretty sure I would never work with. It takes a couple minutes with speaking to them to just completely understand that they're just not the people that you want surrounding yourself, your channel, your brand. So yeah, I don't think you'll ever see that, man. Do you know that there's an Easter egg in the Microsoft Flight Simulator since the latest update? I did not, no. Is there an option to map speed brake to a button? I couldn't find one in the list of controls. A button? I'm not sure about a button, Mark. I know that you can do, I know that you can put it onto like an axis. I have one on an axis, so yeah. Q8 is one of the most wholehearted guys in this community. He is. And unfortunately, the problem there, Andre, is I really think Threshold and that whole group of guys, they're really taking advantage of him. And it's sad because, like you said, in my opinion, like, dude, I've been looking up to Q8 Pilot for I can't tell you how long, man. I've been a fan of his. I've been a fan of his content, his channel, his demeanor, everything, man, everything. I've been a huge fan of him in general. So I really feel like they're kind of taking advantage of him, man, and it's unfortunate, dude. You know, like the poor guy had to, you know, he had to take his video off, man. He did his, you know, he did the XEnviro promotion stream, and it was, you know, rightfully so. The community was, you know, very aggressive, not so much towards him, but more towards XEnviro, where, you know, they basically, he removed, you know, with cooperation of XEnviro and those guys, he removed the video altogether from his channel. I don't think I've ever seen me personally, I don't think I've ever had to do that. We've flown maybe some controversial products in the past, like the Magnite 787 and stuff like that, but I've never felt to the point where I had to delete content off my channel because there was so much negative, you know, negativity surrounded it. It sucks, man. I feel bad for him. Do I use game mode? No. I do not. What Mach does this plane cruise at? I think you can go up to like Mach 8.3. ATC is online. Who do we got? We got Toronto Center. We got Toronto Approach. And yeah, Toronto Center and Toronto Approach. It says that they are landing... the approach is ILS runway 5. Departure runway 6 right. So there's Toronto Center contacting me right now. So let's give him a call. 125775. So we'll give him a call. 125775. Good. And I guess we have to replan that. Okay, so actually, let's replan that right now. Just in case shit goes to array. We'll plan this now. Star, we want ILS 5, Ling 5, Woozy, Zigum. Insert, it shouldn't do anything. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do anything stupid. There we go. Okay, cool. We're direct Woozy, we're good. Wait, where are we going? No, we want to be direct Iston.
Western 2769, contact arrival 132.8.
Alright, direct Iston. We're good now, chat. We good. Toronto Center, good evening. Air Transat 187, flight level 220, descending on the Ling 3.
Air Transat 187, Toronto Center, hello, squawk ident.
Ident, Transat 187. Go, we'll ident for him.
Air Transat 187, ident 50213, vector for the light turn right turn heading 060, descent 1111, down at altitude 3037.
Alright, slight vector, and I believe you said right turn 360, and can I get the altitude again for Transat 187?
Air Transat 187, right turn 060, and descent 1111, down.
Alright, right turn 060, and down to 1000, Transat 187. Alright, 1000, descending now, chat. Wants us to do a right turn. Look at the weather down there, man. Holy, dude. Stunning. So I'm going to come down here to my init ref quickly. I'm going to reset my cost index to 5.
Turn to plan speed 310.
Zucker 991.
918 from turn to your sequence. Can speed up to your north speed and disable 310.
Roger, speed 310, Transat 991.
All right. Yes, he does talk extremely fast, but he's an unbelievable controller. Like, he does such a good job, man. Absolutely love his ATC. He does a great job. Altimeter 3037. Spicy in Toronto. 3037. Oh, he's giving me
1795, published speed at CDAP.
Okay, there must have been someone in front of me or something. Because we're
Published speed at CDAP for Rouge.
We're descending heavily. All right. Let's start working on some things here, chat. We're going to go and weather. We're just going to confirm that the weather is alive and what we think. Yes, 3037. Everything is set there. Good. We're happy with that. Cool. Let's open up Toronto. We're going to go to our approach, and we want to open up our ILS runway 5 is what we want, and we're going to pin it. I'm actually going to close you.
Reduce speed 250.
250, Transat 187. 250 on the speed. Good. Okay, let me, I want you, I can remove you, I can remove you, I can remove you, and that's all good. Okay, cool. Done. Okay, so 1097 and 057. So 109.7 and 057 on the front course. Set all those guys up. Good. Let's go down to here. Once again, minimums are going to be 200 and 764. So we'll set 200 decision height, 200.
187, turn left heading 360.
Left turn 360, Transat 187. Left turn 360. Good. All right, and then down here, we got to go to our takeoff and approach, and we got to set our MDA, which is always this bigger, bolder number, so 764 on the MDA. So we'll plug that in there. Beautiful. Cool. Looks good. Happy with that. Look at these clouds. Look at this weather. My goodness, chat. Phenomenal. That's exactly what it looks like outside right now. Like, exactly. Tell me, you know what state Captain Canada is in, and tell me what state Canada noticing the current face cam. Hey. Lower cost index is slower, Dan. Yeah.
Air Transat 991, contact arrival 132 display and publish C at CDAP.
Roger, 132 decimal 8 and publish feed at CDAP, Transat 991. See ya.
See ya.
Pretty sure he's going to send me direct CDAB now. I'm not quite sure, but...
Air Transat 187, left heading 240.
Left turn 240, Transat 187. 240 on the heading. Good. Getting some nice Victor vectors around here. Icing memo? Yeah, it's just going to say we're in icing range. TAT in icing range as it's 2 degrees outside right now. Should probably get some anti-ice coming into these clouds, to be honest with you.
Asking the context for the control walker 2985.
Yep.
Get a little bit of brightness in this bad boy. There we go. Right, speed's good. I'm going to bring you guys in. Going to arm you. Auto brake to low. All right, we should level off at 11,000 feet, sorry. I'll pause the music after this one, chat, because I'm pretty sure it's going to get quite hairy here in a minute. There we go, cool. No more music. We'll go ahead and turn our sounds up. Turn ATC up here a little bit as well. Had a permanent sim freeze on short final while doing one of the longer flights in the 737 Alaska Milk Run. Absolute pain. Damn, that sucks, yeah. Take care, Flyboy. Understood. Can you please get a COD after dark? We'll see, man. Capo performance you're getting after Sim Update 11. I have similar system specs using a 10900K, 3090 Ti after Sim Update 11. My frames drop major stutters. I haven't had any frame drops or any major stutters or anything like that, but no. All right, let's get some engine anti-ice on.
Toronto Center, November 4794, November, over the G8 ramp, looking to pick up IMR over to Detroit.
November 4794, November, Toronto arrival 132 decimal 8.
Good morning, and then I wanted to let you know I do have information offered.
Roger.
No track IR? No. Frames have been a little bit sketchy into Toronto,
yeah,
so...
187, proceed direct CDOC and publish speed at CDOC.
Direct CDOG, publish speed at CDOG, Transat 187. CGOD! Let's go! Back onto nav. And if we open up our charts, we can see that we need to be at CGOD for 210 knots, chat. 210. Put us down safe, Cap? Yes, sir.
Entrance of 187, contact arrival 132 decimal 8.
132 decimal 8. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Transat 187.
Yeah.
Righty, 1328. By the way, radio stack is working perfectly now, chat. Like, perfect. Toronto arrival, good afternoon, Transat 187. 11,000 direct Sea Dog, and we've got information Oscar.
Transat 187 Toronto arrival. Good afternoon. Descent 8,000.
8,000 Transat 187. 8,000 descent.
Rouge 1795 vector to
1,200
final
feet per
descent.
minute.
Correction. Turn right heading 330.
Turn right heading 330, vectors to final.
Right, and we need to bring our speed back down to 210. Remember that, chat. So 210, we'll throw a little bit of ground spoiler out.
Clear on Hotel 3. Transat 1645, welcome to Toronto. You can taxi Hotel Bravo, cross 15 left, to the ramp. Hotel Bravo, cross 15 left to the ramp, 1645 heavy, thanks for the ATC. No problem. Transat 991, descend 3000.
Descend 3,000, Transat 991.
All right, let's go slats 15 degrees. That'll help manage our speed. Ground spoilers can go back in and we'll arm them. Starting to warm up a little bit. Oh no, it's, sorry, back down to 0 degrees, so definitely need the engine anti-ice on right now. There's 10,000 feet, so we'll go landing lights, ignition over to continuous relight, and we'll ding the cabin, make sure that everybody is seated.
Rouge 1795, turn right heading 030, intercept cleared ILS 05.
How'd you get in front of me? I'm thinking what happened, Joey, was there was somebody in front of me, and I was getting too close to him, so they vectored me off. They put you through and then vectored me back, because it probably would have been better spacing that way. That's most likely what they did. It's okay, more flight time, right? We still got lots of fuel, I think. Famous last words. What do we got? We got 3,000, 4,000 kilograms of fuel, so we're getting low. I wouldn't want to push too many go-arounds right now. That's for damn sure. You don't need one, but you should have an extendable sun visor. Wish you could, like, put this one over. You know? Bring that one over there. Yeah, clouds are stunning, man. Beautiful. There's 8,000 feet. 210 on the speed. Everything's looking great. Just going to make sure we don't have any more restrictions. Nope. We're good.
Transat 187, descend 4,000.
4,000, Transat 187. All right, 4,000 feet, good. We'll go about 1,000 foot per minute on the descent, should be perfectly fine. And look at that, chat. We've got Toronto. There is runway 33 left and 33 right. Apparently they don't land in Toronto on the 33s or 15s very much anymore.
Final turn right heading 330.
Which is crazy.
Heading 330, Transat.
Downtown Toronto should be right over here. There's Toronto City Center. Navigraph looks very useful. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. What in the...
Rouge 1795,
what was that noise?
350 clear to land 05.
They're actually running 33 right this morning. Were they really?
05.
Damn.
Rouge 7.
Hey, Captain, do you hate answering the same questions all the time? Not really. You have to understand, it's obviously it's not my favorite thing to do, right? But give me a sec, guys. Someone's calling.
Transat 991, turn right heading 030, intercept cleared ILS 05 approach.
030 to intercept, clear the ILS 05 for Transat 991.
Oh, wait, shit. Apologies. Yes, this is unbelievable. Sorry, I had a phone call. Someone called. How unbelievable does this look, chat? This is absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Also, whoever's sending Xbox messages, stop. Stop being a fucking weirdo, man. Like, who the hell sends Xbox messages to somebody who's streaming? Are you that weird? Are you that person in life? You're that weird, aren't you? Oh? That was like our first wind update, I think, that kicked the plane that I've had. Do we have a replay? We will, yeah.
9 November, General Aviation Grade taxi IFR to Detroit.
The ghost of
November,
matches.
Toronto arrival. Good afternoon. I don't have a flight plan for you. Can you refile?
I can do that, thank you.
It's going to give us a right turn here soon. I thought we only sent salty messages after COD. Exactly. Dan, okay, yeah, Dan, we're going to have to join Discord and you're going to have to show me how to turn that shit off. I've never received any of these before. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Toronto, exit right when able, report clear.
AJ, I saw like a bunch of you posting the same question. You guys are too much, man. Too much. Anti-ice is off. Wing lights on.
Transat 187, vector to final, turn right heading 330.
Right turn 330, Transat 187. All right, right turn 330.
Transat 991, wind 350, 8 clear to land 05.
Good.
Clear to land 05, Transat 991.
Route 1795.
Air Marshal, thanks so much, man, for the last 2 months. Appreciate you, dude.
Bravo,
Huge no floaties,
Alpha
Vances.
Lima,
Keep up the
your
awesome
discretion.
job. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Please repeat for Route
Route 1795, cross 15 left at hotel. Taxi hotel, Bravo, Alpha Lima, apron at your discretion.
Chat, this looks so pretty.
Hotel.
There's runway 6 left and 6 right. We're going to 05, so we're going all the way over there. It's probably got to give us a little bit lower, though. 3,000 feet and then intercept. That would be fantastic. God, the time of day that we're flying this right now is incredible. 3,000, Transat 187.
After our departure, 79 for November, you should have my IFR back.
9-4 November.
This smashes X-Plane? Dude, it's not even on the same ballpark. This is like X-Plane's like, you know, X-Plane's like the AAA league.
Furlough 5 departure, flight plan route.
And this is the big boy. This is the MLB.
224.
Better get that turn.
Okay, clear to
Oh boy.
Detroit.
He's doing. Oh boy.
Runway 5.
Oh boy.
224.
Oh boy. He's giving readbacks. This guy's taking 30 minutes. Turn me.
Transat 187, turn right heading 030, intercept cleared ILS 05.
Right turn 030, intercept runway 5, Transat 187. Thanks, man. He feels the pain, dude. He knew it too. He knew it. That guy was reading back at the. That was a slow read back. Real slow. He knew he had to turn me though immediately.
Detroit,
What's my favorite plane? All of them.
5.
All right, we got our arms switch, land switch armed. Apologies. Everything's looking good. We're coming up on the runway here. Man, he turned me perfectly. Flip this guy to ILS. That was another wind update. That's 2 wind updates that have almost pushed pineapples, chat. Right turn is coming in. We're intercepting localizer. We've got Loke Star captured.
Transat 991, welcome to Toronto. Exit right when able, report clear.
All right, let's get our ground charts open, chat. Hopefully we're going to vacate on Hotel 3 or Bravo. Hopefully we hit Hotel 3, but we'll see. And here comes glide slope. Beautiful. Speed's coming back. 190. Let's go flaps 15. Right on the line. Probably should have waited for that one. No problem. Bring the speed back to 170. We'll come down here and go to our takeoff departure. We want to put wind of 5 degrees, so 138. And I'm also going to hit the final approach button. Good. Oh man, I hate when I put flaps 15 out, it really balloons the airplane quite above glide path. It's a little bit weird. Throw gear out, because our speed is really trying to get back down now that we're not on slope. 138 is what we're looking for. Cleared land 05, Transat 187, thanks. Alright, we've been cleared to land, so we'll get all those guys on. Good, good, good. That's all set. Good. Speed coming back. We'll get next stage of slats and flaps. Good. Armed. Good.
Runway 5, Kilo, Juliet.
Puller of Spikes, thanks so much, man. $20 donation. Appreciate you, dude. That is extremely kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now let's go slats and flaps full, chat. Ready to rock and roll here. Thanks so much for support, Puller of Spikes. I appreciate you, man. All right, guys, joystick cam is going on. Let's enjoy the departure. Wow, let's enjoy the arrival. Thanks so much, Puller of Spikes. I appreciate it. It says, hey, Cap, ETC is YouTube up on a third monitor. Hey, there we go. Good man.
Hey, Cap. ATC has YouTube up on the third monitor.
Awesome. Let's do a chat. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps and slats full. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land. Let's do this, chat. Now we're right on glide. We're right on glide path, so I'm not going to change much on the approach right now. It shows that we're 3 red, 1 white. We're going to leave it just like this. Oh shit, replay. Chat. It's recording. Thank you. It's going to be a short replay, but we're recording. Multitasking professional over here, chat. In case you didn't know.
What? 100.
Phoenix Toronto approach, Bridgeart 4562 at gate out 8 terminal 3, requesting I-1 to Boston Logan Airport, information officer on board.
Reversers, nose down gently. Maintain center line, decelerating. $70 knots, stow 'em.
Transat 187, welcome back to Toronto. Take the right 180, report clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Toronto. Vacate to the right, report clear. Transat 187, thanks. Alright, nose wheel steering on. Holy rip frames, Batman. 24 FPS. Alright, back up into the flight deck. Oh my, 18 FPS, 15 FPS, 22 FPS. Wow. Hope they get this fixed, dude. Cool. The Toronto Center Transat 187 has vacated on Hotel 3.
Transat 187, you can cross 15 left at Hotel, taxi Hotel, Bravo, Alpha Juliet, apron your discretion.
Hotel, Bravo, Alpha Juliet, apron our discretion. Thanks for ATC, dude. We'll see you soon. Transat 187.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, cool. Chat, stop the clocks. 5 hours and 18 minutes. I don't know what the hell's going on with FPS right now, but holy shit, dude. Not a bad landing considering the FPS, that's for damn sure. I feel like it was nice, smooth. Put her down right on the numbers. Not bad, chat. Not too shabby. Not after 5.5 hours. Anything under 200, I'm happy, man. I'm happy. All right, he wants us on Bravo.
I have been watching your streams for the past 4 years now.
Hey.
The way this channel grew up is just crazy.
Thank you.
You've always done an amazing job keeping the content fresh and entertaining through the years.
Appreciate that.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you for support, KLM671. More importantly, thank you for those kind words, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for your support. That is all my FPS, chat. Thanks for supporting the streams, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Roger,
It's very kind of you. All
All
right. Engine start switch off. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. Nose light over to taxi. APU is being spooled. The FPS here is just, oh my goodness, I'm struggling, chat. And he wants us in at Alpha Juliet, which is perfect because we're going to end up going right here.
Clear to Boston. So yeah, they kept us 3 departure.
Now, somebody was saying I don't need to, can I just zoom in on Toronto to see the parking stands now, right? That's how this works. So I can go to, let's go to Bravo 18. All right, we'll see if we can pop GSX. Let's go to the Bravo gates. We're going to go Bravo 18. No. And we want it Swiss port. All right, cool. There we go.
Route change for the
night lights are pretty, they are, but the performance is just holy hell, dude. I mean, 23 FPS, 22 FPS. That's not that's not streamable, man. That's Right, Alpha Juliet's going to be our next left in, not this one. These new charts are amazing. They're awesome, man. Yeah, they are indeed, man. All right, Alpha Juliet going in. The FPS on the stream looks good. Maybe it's just your side. No, I'm pretty sure you're seeing what I'm seeing. It's because we're going in a straight line right now. Just wait till we go left or something, you know. How the heck did I get in front of you? I was wondering what happened. Yeah, Joey, like I said, somebody was probably in front of me. And somebody was probably in front of me, and then they vectored me, and then they vectored you in behind them. So, yeah. The FPS looks nice on your side? I don't know, man. It looks choppy to me, dude. I mean, the numbers aren't lying. We're getting 22 FPS right now. 20 FPS, 22. That's not okay. 22 FPS, no.
Sorry, for triple 2 for Washington.
What's the 280 reback? Start your discretion. Call me for back.
Better than 10, yeah. Below 30 and it gets bad, 100%. That's when I really start to notice it. I actually start to notice it when it goes like usually under 35. But yeah, right now it's not good. Not good, not good. All right, let's get ourselves into the stand. Bravo 18. Let's stop the recording. Okay, it's there. Don't go away this time. Thank you. Hey, listen, no matter what, chat, we made it with a decent landing, okay? It's not like we just smacked into the runway at 400 and something foot per minute. This was a great arrival, especially after a 5-hour flight, man. That was absolutely awesome. Very happy to walk away with that one. Go ahead and stop her right there. Park brake is coming on over to the overhead. APU is on. APU gen is on. Everything looks good up there. Holy shit, look at our fuel, chat. We had 3,000 kilograms of fuel, 7,000 pounds, roughly. Wouldn't want to be doing a go-around. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, beacon light is off. Welcome down to Toronto. Let's go ahead and request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Deboarding requested. That should connect that bad boy. Whoa, that's loud. We're going to go outside. We're going to go over here. We're going to watch the deboarding process with 21 FPS. 14 FPS now. Hold on. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. How many did we gain? We gained 3 FPS disconnecting from VATSIM. There's something going on. For sure. There's something going on. We left our flaps out for the replay. Just wanted to remind everybody there. We left our flaps out for replay. Livery? This is the Air Transat livery. Yeah. And there we have it, chat. I don't know what's going on with performance, but you can see it down here. At least you're saying it looks okay for you guys. That's really all that matters, to be honest with you. So yeah, I was trying to do the speed control and I kept it in sequence, but you called a bit late, so I didn't have enough room to slow down. Had to take you out to resequence. No worries at all, man. Like I said, that's kind of what I figured was going on. So perfectly fine, man. Perfectly fine. We got her down. We got a little bit of extra flight time. We're a little bit late 4 hours and 18 minutes. We were supposed to be 4 hours and 12 minutes. So we ended up being 6 minutes late, chat. But we'll blame... I don't know who we'll blame. We'll blame Dan for that. Can we get some blame Dans in chat? Let's blame Dan for being 6 minutes late on our flight today, ladies and gentlemen. To be fair, we usually get here earlier than that, but...
Slats and flaps, slaps and flats, flips and slits, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, chips, dips, chains, whips. You know, your basic high school orgy type of thing. Who's Gary?
You are unbelievable, sir. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for the support. Seat 2A, as always, coming in with these wonderful donations. Oh, my goodness. Remember, chat, if you haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thank you, everybody, for being here. What a pleasure it was doing these streams this weekend. I really hope you guys did enjoy them, man. This is a flight that is extremely near and dear to me. I've actually done this exact routing in this exact airplane, so it was one of those special moments for me. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for watching with me this weekend. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to bring the time back here just a little bit slightly to when we were, like, landing. It was probably something a little bit closer to, like, this time. We're going to do that. Hopefully we'll bring that back. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script here. I'm going to restart you. Okay, good. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump back inside the aircraft. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go to this tab. I'm going to make sure that everything's closed. And then what we'll do is I'm going to also toggle the jetway to go bye-bye. So the jet bridge should go bye-bye. If not, that's fine. And we'll close all those doors. There we go. And then we should be able to do our replay. Fingers crossed. Okay, replay is here. If I hit the play button. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Don't worry about all that because it's just going to be loud noises and stuff at us. I will go with I guess we'll go outside view. And I'll try and get us a good view here of that. Like that should be good right about there. All right, cool. And we can hit the play button. And then we'll close that. And then we don't have to listen to all those dings and alarms going off crazy on us. But anyways, thank you all so much for being here this weekend. I really hope you guys did enjoy doing these flights with me. It was a true pleasure, an absolute blast to be able to do these. So thank you so much for the support, everybody. I truly do appreciate it. To all the mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel specifically. You guys are absolutely awesome. You're the backbone of this channel, and for that I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for the support. That was an absolute perfect landing, chat. After 5.5 hours, 4 hours and 20 minutes of flying, that was a damn near perfect arrival, chat. It doesn't get any better than that. My goodness, that was greasy, man. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Appreciate y'all. Again, to all the mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you so much for everything you guys do. I really do appreciate you, man. You guys, you allow me to do this. So thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for supporting the streams and being here week after week with me. You guys are absolutely awesome, and I appreciate y'all guys just as much. 1,000 footers, 1,500 footers, right before the 1,500 footers. That is exactly where we were aiming, chat. A beautiful, what was it, 170, what was the landing rate, chat? 175 with a 090G. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect, chat. Doesn't get any better than that. The plan, Thursday, we're going to be doing some Emirates. Some Emirates, old school Emirates ops in the 310. We're going to be going Kuwait City to Dubai. It's going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys look forward to that one as well. Kuwait City, Dubai, back to Kuwait City. That's the plan on Thursday. I have a wedding on Friday to go to, so no stream on Saturday. Stream will then be on Sunday, and we're going to do a long haul. We're going to do Toronto to Manchester. We're going to cross the pond. You guys have been asking for me to do it for a while now. We're going to cross the pond on Sunday, so everybody better be ready. Everybody save your long haul shoes because we're going to be long hauling it on Sunday, and then I'm not quite sure what we're going to do on Monday. Maybe just fly around, do some cool ops or something like that. Anyways, guys, enjoy the replays, enjoy the beginning of the week, and I look forward to seeing you guys all on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends. Peace.